it was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew, apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers, and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just regulation in this country? None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate. I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Maybe we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right." So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria. Good afternoon and welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikalomo at Chibola. The chairman of UBA Group, Tony Elumelu, has shed light on why entrepreneurs often face stringent conditions when seeking loans from commercial banks, attributing the challenge largely to tightening regulatory requirements. Elumelu spoke during a panel session at the 49th Governing Council meeting of the International Fund for Agricultural Development in Rome, where he explains that while banks are willing to lend, they are constrained by strict compliance rules. Assessing credit from commercial banks typically involves meeting rigorous requirements, including providing collateral and demonstrating clear repayment capacity before loans can be approved and disbursed. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reduced the ex-January price of its premium motor spirits, popularly known as petrol, to 774 naira per litre. This represents a 25 naira per litre drop from the previous rate of 799 naira and takes effect nationwide immediately, the company confirmed. The announcement was made in a statement released on Tuesday, noting that marketers had been informed of the adjustment. The refinery emphasized that one price adjustment positions locally refined petrol as a more cost-effective alternative to imports. And now the federal government has announced plans to commence the sale of selected state-owned assets to private investors in 2026, part of effort to deepen economic reforms and attract new capital into Nigeria. The disclosure was made by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, during an interview on the sidelines of the Al-Hula Conference for Emerging Market Economies held in Saudi Arabia. And according to the minister, the government is currently reviewing its portfolio of public assets to determine which ones will be offered for sale alongside the timeline and structure for their disposal. Still on federal government matters, the federal government, 36 states and 774 local governments shared 26 trillion naira from Federation Accounts Allocation Committee. Revenue in 2025, this represents an 84.2% year-on-year increase when compared to 14.11 trillion naira shared in 2024. Vanguard analysis of data in the FAC communiques issued during the period showed that the federal government received 14 trillion naira in 2025, rising by 178.8% year-on-year from 5.02 trillion naira in 2024. Similarly, revenue received by the state shot up by 43.5% year-on-year to 7.52 trillion naira in 2025 from 5.24 million naira in 2024. Furthermore, local government revenue grew by 29.3% year-on-year to 4.98 trillion naira in 2025 from 3.85 trillion naira in 2024. Allocations from value-added tax also increased by 22.8% year-on-year to 8.23 trillion naira in 2025 from 6.7 trillion naira in 2024. Meanwhile, all producing states received 1.6 trillion naira as 13% derivation. Fund from Federation Accounts Allocation Committee, revenue shared in 2025. The figure represents a 14% year-on-year increase when compared to 1.4 trillion naira received in 2024. The federal government has said that the joint health sector unions have suspended its 84-day nationwide industrial action following a successful conciliation meeting. The government on Tuesday said all members have been directed to return to work immediately in the interest of patients, health system stability, and national public health security. In a statement signed by Ado Bako, Assistant Director of Press and Public Relations, the Minister of State for Health, Dr. Isiaq Adekunle Salako, said the resolution reflects the federal government's commitment to dialogue, fairness, and protection of Nigeria's health workforce. Moving away from that now, the Nigeria Revenue Service has disclosed that it generated a total of 28.3 trillion naira in revenue As of December 2025, the executive director overseeing government and large taxpayers, Mrs. Amina Kurawa, said the figure represents an increase of more than 30% when compared to the 25.5 trillion naira recorded in 2024. Mrs. Kurawa made the disclosure while speaking at a staff retreat organized by the service, where she explained that the bulk of the revenue connected during the period was driven by the non-oil sector. Looking ahead, the revenue agency has fixed a collection target of 40.7 trillion naira for the 2026 fiscal year. And according to the service, the ambitious target will be supported by stronger non-oil revenue contributions as well as improved collections from royalty-based income streams. The agency also projected growth in non-oil tax receipt in 2026, with company income tax, value-added tax, and the development levy expected to play leading roles in boosting government revenue. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Nigerian Revenue Service, Zach Adedeji, urged staffs to raise their performance in the coming year, emphasizing that transparency and accountability remain central to the agency's operations. Now, the president of the Petroleum and National Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, PENGASEN, Festus Osifo, says the old Port Harcourt refinery has been rehabilitated to about 90% and can be brought back into operation within 1 week if the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited so decides. Osifo disclosed this on Tuesday while speaking as a guest on Channels Television's The Morning Brief program. According to him, the refinery is technically ready for operation, but profitability considerations remain a major factor influencing NNPCL's decision on when to restart the facility. As of today, you can start the old Port Harcourt refinery and it will function. You can put it on today and it will function. However, NNPCL as the company is there to make a profit. So if they want to start it today, within the next 1 week, they can bring it back to life, Osifo said. He explained that although extensive rehabilitation work has been carried out, operational losses could arise due to the cost of crude oil relative to the value of refined products. Another news story this evening, UAC of Nigeria PLC has announced its unaudited financial results for the fourth quarter and year ended 31 December 2025, recording a 74% increase in revenue to 343.4 billion naira from 196.9 billion naira in the corresponding period of 2024, following the successful completion of its transformational acquisition of CHI Limited, alongside continued contributions from the group's core operating businesses. The 2025 financial year marked a strategic inflection point for the group, characterized by a significant expansion in scale and also an entry into large consumer growth categories, alongside strong underlying earnings momentum, with albeit 21.2 billion naira, which is one of the acquisition-related costs incurred during the year. Further data says, excluding this non-recurring cost, underlie the profit before tax, which rose by 76% year-on-year to 28.7 billion naira, underscoring the strength of the group's core operating performance. The Bank of Industry said it has received regulatory approval from the Central Bank of Nigeria to operate a non-interest banking window, marking a significant milestone in the bank's growth and long-term development agenda. A statement from the bank said the approval authorizes BOI to commence non-interest banking operations, positioning the bank to further advance Nigeria's sustainable and inclusive industrial development through tailored financial solutions for underserved and high-impact business strategies. The NIB operations will enable BOI to drive inclusive growth, mobilize new ethical funding, expand support for the real economy, and align with financing activities with social and developmental objectives. Under this framework, BOI will be able to finance asset and raw materials for customers using approved NIB products. And lastly, this afternoon, BOA Foods PLC has appointed Mr. Isiaku Abdusamad Khalifa Rabiu as Chief Officer Global Procurement and Strategic Operations effective from January 29, 2026, and this development is to strengthen the company's leadership as it advances its long-term growth agenda across core business segments. Khalifa Rabiu brings extensive experience in procurement, supply chain optimization, and strategic operations, having previously led transformation initiatives at BUA Group, including strategic raw material sourcing, establishment of a 4 metric ton per hour animal feed mill, reintroduction of BUA rice products, and rollout of digital platforms across BUA Food. MD/CEO Engineer Ayodele Abioye said the appointment reflects BUA Food's commitment to operational excellence, supply chain resilience, and disciplined growth, while Khalifa expressed resilience to drive agile, sustainable procurement system and long-term value creation for customers and stakeholders. All right, thank you so much for listening to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola.
Hello consumers, commercial bank plays a major role in our daily life, from saving money to transfer, payments and loans. But with so many commercial banks operating in Nigeria, consumers are left with choices based on their personal experiences. And yes, today I am live here in Lagos, Nigeria. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and you're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. This is a platform where consumers share their experiences and also make their choice. And today we will be asking every understanding Nigeria out there their experience with commercial bank. Why do they bank with them, and what makes this bank very special to them? Come with me, let's go here. Real banking experience. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Olabisi Ogundipe.
Okay, so do you make use of commercial bank?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
Two of it. Officially two of it.
Name them.
Okay, GTB and UBA.
So which of them do you use frequently, like most of the time?
I would say I prefer using my UBA.
Is there a reason why you stick to UBA?
Yeah, based on the charges, and if I have to get debit and reversal, it's quite fast. That's it.
Okay, now apart from these two banks that you make mention of, have you ever used other banks?
Yeah.
Which of them?
Do you want me to? Okay, I have the ones that are not commercial bank. Money points.
Okay, now sticking to commercial bank, what's your experience, your customer service like with UBA?
I would say, I said two banks, right? From those two I could figure out, I think UBA is still the best when it comes to customer service. This same discussion we are having right now, we had the same thing at home. So at some point, I myself like, no, it's not like that, they pay me. And I thought it's not that they paid me, right? But the thing is my experience with them. I initially was using, it was not UBA initially, it was those days when I was still in school. So the merger days, so the merger become UBA. But my experience with them has been awesome. Customer service wise, I've never walked into the bank maybe when I have issues. I always do everything online, especially on X with UBA. Once I give them on X, I Immediately they'll call me. I know how to escalate my matter myself. So UBA will give you a call if they are saying that you're not even responding to that your tweets. But please don't go to GTB.
Why?
Yes, I am boldly saying it. Yes,
Why?
I could show you on my phone a tweet, a DM I've given them 2000 now. We're in 2026.
Yes.
I think that should be like 2021.
Wow.
And no response. But if you want to really get to their customer care, you call them around 8 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why you call them. Yeah, you have to load your phone at least maybe a 500 naira time. You call them, that you get response for GT. But saying you want to deal with them online, sending mail, you're just wasting your time.
Okay.
I'm serious.
So is there a time whereby you've been debited or you were shocked with the amount of money that was removed in your account and you were shocked?
And maybe recently, and that was still with GT.
Wow.
That was still with GT. I never experienced such with UBA. That was still with GT. And I got maybe like 100 and something for SMS charge.
Wow.
1,000 something. Not 200. 1,000 something. I think they said from December to January. And I'm like, at some point I've gone to the bank that I don't want to receive SMS. I filled several forms and still did not stop. So my experience with them, but I still use them because most of my international customer, I'm a fashion designer, so that have left the shore of Nigeria still have their account, so they prefer to do transfer to that bank for me because the charges will reduce bank to bank. You understand?
Okay, so now can you trust your money with UBA?
Wholeheartedly, I'm telling you. They don't pay me for this advert. I'm just a client. But I can tell you, UBAs.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Can you trust your money with GT Bank?
No. I can't. No, I can't.
Mainly because of your experience with
Yes, and the thing is, the way they deduct is so ridiculous and it's annoying. And you when you get into the banking hall, I'm not shading anybody. This is not a paid advert.
Yes.
But the way the staff reacts is as if you are nothing. And they don't know that if with our money, you are being paid salary. So my experience with them is nothing to write home about, seriously.
Okay, so what's the frustrating thing about UBA? What's that frustrating thing about them?
That I've experienced. Funny enough, okay, maybe when I wanted to open a current account and my branch, I opened it from my branch and the account officer, I needed it to do a bidding. So I opened it from my area and they are telling me it's going to take 24 to 48 hours. I did. Trying to use it wasn't working. Not until when I went to the as a market woman myself. So I went to the market to Lagos Island and I just okay, let me go to their headquarters. And I escalated the matter myself. And they had to call me like, they didn't do that. I like, no, you are not attending to me, so I need to just do what I had to do.
Okay, so what about your GT? Because I know you've made mention of a lot. What about GT Bank? What's the frustrating thing about that?
When I tried to open that current account, they really frustrated me. So, and I didn't, they're like, oh, go and bring these affidavits. I brought my NIN and they're like, the name, the Oluwa Fumi is not the Oluwa Fumi. Go and do that. No, it was really frustrating. The whole day was spent and nothing, no results. I just had to drop the form and that was why I head back to UBA to do that current account.
Okay, so are you the type that make use of the app most of the time, online transaction, than going to their office?
Yes, I do. I prefer using the app.
Okay.
And I must be honest, the app is okay for me.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate UBA over 10 and also rate GT Bank
Don't
over
do that.
10. So rate
Don't do that. Okay, I'll rate UBA. Okay, for the sake of the current account I had in okay, I'll give them 9.5.
Wow, that's a pass mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about GT Bank?
I'll give them 5.
5 over 10?
Yeah. No, in fact, -5.
So they're owing you?
They're owing me. They're owing me.
Okay, so is there anything you like these two banks to improve on?
Please, for GT, I want them to work on their customer service. It's very, very poor. It's not encouraging. I have a friend now that stopped using that bank because they debited money from her account and she's been going up and down to the bank in all. I had to give her my experience. Just wake up 8 a.m. put a call through, just load your phone. They are going to waste your time, but you are going to get attended to. Just what is not, they should work on their customer care, please.
Okay, anything for UBA?
Oh,
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Dome.
Okay, so do you make use of commercial bank?
Why not?
Which of them?
I use this UBA.
So for how long have you been banking with UBA?
I've been banking with UBA for more than 5 years.
5 years.
More than 5 years.
More than 5 years. How do you get to know about this bank?
I get to know about the bank because I'm in worry. The bank, they told me they are good and they can perform.
So apart from UBA, which other bank have you banked with?
I'm banking with Union Bank. I bank with online banks, OPay. I have money points.
Okay, so now why then do you stick with UBA? What makes UBA special?
I'm still with UBA till date.
And what makes UBA special that you are still banking
UBA
with
is special because they are good. You don't have issue with them. When you bank with them, you don't have any issue. They are good.
Okay, so why then do you, because UBA is good, why then do you leave other bank to bank with
I
UBA?
didn't leave UBA. I'm still with UBA.
I'm talking about the other bank that you bank with.
Because they have to express themselves that they are good. Then I have to spread my money around all the bank. Do not make me feel that UBA is bad. UBA is good. They are good bank.
Okay, so how is their customer service like?
Their customer service, as soon as you get there, they attend to you.
So are you the type that make use of app on your phone, or you prefer going to the office?
Because I like to go to office because I don't want issue. Because when you go there, if there's problem, you start using app, you start queuing up to get how they can solve your problem. I don't want such a thing. So what I do, I prefer going direct. You understand? I don't want to have the say, what did you I don't want to do my things direct. Even they asked me for help for several times, I said no. I want it direct.
Okay, so have there been any time whereby you were debited?
By mistake, when I was in Abuja, I was debited. And I asked them, I think it was my mistake. It was my mistake, but I was expecting them to support me. They are supposed to support me. They tried their best, but at the end of the day, the man who took my money, he took it just like that. Till now, I could not get the money.
Even after going to Lloyd to
I went there, I was begging them to see how to help me. No help. Till now, I lost that money. 40,000 naira. I will not lie to you. That's just the truth.
Okay, now, can you trust your money with UBA?
Why not? I still trusted them because they never asked me to make that mistake. I made that mistake by myself. I made a mistake by myself. They tried their best to see how they can make it work. I didn't do follow-up. But if I do follow-up, I know they're going to return that money back to me.
So how frustrating can your bank be? Have you have any issue whereby it was very frustrating and you were so angry?
In which aspect?
Maybe in your bank, do you have any issue whereby something happened?
UBA.
Anyone, maybe UBA or other bank.
I'm not getting frustrated with UBA.
What about other banks?
Just that I do not follow up. Finish.
What about other banks? Do you have
Other
any?
banks, I've never gotten any frustration because my frustration started when I made a mistake. Instead of adding one number, I added another number. I sent the money to another person. Bringing the money back was not a problem for me.
Okay, now I want you to rate UBA over 10. How will you rate them over 10?
I can rate them, they are good. UBA, let me tell you, UBA, they are good people. UBA, even if you have 1,000 naira, you can take 900 naira. 900 naira out of that 1,000. They will still end, you can still collect that money. Some bank they might say, no, 5,000, 10,000, you cannot withdraw. UBA, even if it's 500 naira, they will give you. I don't know how they do it, I don't know. But I notice even when I have one time, even when I go, I press, they will still release the money for me.
Wow.
I begin to wonder how they're doing it. But that aspect of where I made a mistake, that was my fault. I will not condemn that. It was my fault. UBA is good. It dates my money. If it's 1 naira, it remains there. That's all.
Thank you very much, ma.
God bless you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my presenter.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is David.
Okay, so do you use commercial bank?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
Zenith Bank.
Apart from Zenith Bank, which other bank do you know of?
We have Access Bank, UBA, Fidelity Bank, First Bank, Union Bank, Polaris.
So apart from Zenith, apart from all those ones you make mention of, which of them have you used apart from Zenith?
Yes, I've used Access. Then back then, Diamond, that is no more. GT Bank.
Okay, so why then do you now stick to Zenith?
From the onset, it has been Zenith I've been using, and every other ones that I use came later. So I'm used to Zenith and I like their service.
Okay, so now you make mention, you make use of which other bank? GT Bank, Diamond that is no longer in existence, and Access. Okay, now why do you now open bank with other ones?
It has to do with the place I was working then. It was the place I was working, they were using a Diamond Bank, and at the time Diamond was no more in existence. Now Access took over. That's the reason for that. And as regard that of GT, also the same thing where I worked then back then. But that of UBA, I think a marketer came and just spoke to me about that, and that was how I had to open UBA account.
Okay, so for how long have you been banking with Zenith Bank?
That should be back then, 2007.
Wow.
Yeah. 2007.
Okay, now speaking about the customer service, how is the customer service of Zenith Bank?
Oh, the customer service of Zenith Bank has been awesome, very good, friendly. Yeah.
So, is there a time where you have issues, maybe with transaction? How were you able to deal with it?
Of course, that happens in all the banks anyway. Whenever such thing occurs, I just be patient about it, because I know that in no time they will fix it up. It's not a bank that you will your mind will just be like at the top. You say bank that with time, just give it a short time, you will discover that your service will be back and good to go.
Okay, now talking about your experience with other bank and Zenith, which one will you rate so well?
Just as I said, I've been using Zenith for quite a long time, and I'm used to Zenith.
Okay.
I'm used to Zenith, so I stick to Zenith.
Okay. Let me now ask you this. Now, tell me your experience with. Okay, let me just pick Access. Tell me your experience with Access or UBA.
Access. I do not much use UBA, but that of Access, yes. Access also has a good networking stuff. Then back then when I used to work where I used to work, we do use Access. So Access also is good. But just that I'm used to Zenith.
Okay. Okay, now can you trust your money with Zenith Bank?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So, is there anything you like Zenith Bank to improve on, or you're just cool with them?
Is there anything I would like them to improve? They'll be improved. It's a bank that improves on its own anyway.
Okay.
They are friendly to customers, and whatever they've been doing good, I just want to tell them that they can do better. So that's just it.
Okay, so are you the type that make use of the app or online transaction most of the time, or you just prefer going to their
I use their online transaction most of the time, yeah.
And how has it been so far?
The online transaction has been very good, very good. Very good. Just as I've said before, anytime there is issues in their network, with time it is fixed.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate Zenith Bank over 10.
Oh, 8.
8 over 10?
Yes.
That is really good.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Michael.
Okay, so do you use commercial bank?
Yes, I do use commercial bank.
Which of them?
UBA and Jubilee Mortgage Bank.
Are you serious? Which one do you use the most?
UBA.
UBA. Why do you prefer UBA?
Because I like their service.
How do you get to know about UBA? How do you get to be banking with them?
One of my cousins actually introduced them to me.
And ever since then you've been using it?
Yeah, so ever since I've been using it.
Okay, so how is their customer service?
Oh, it has been nice, but the only issue that I have with them maybe sometimes is the network issue.
Okay, so apart from network issue, have you had any issue like maybe transfer, reversal, and all of that with them that you had to like go to the bank? If yes, how were they able to rectify it?
I think the last time I had that issue of transfer with them, I think the money was not reversed. So after some time, I used to go to the bank, but the queue is much. So when I misplaced that my phone, I was unable to go to the bank to meet the customer service to retrieve it. So the money just went like that.
So you just left the money like that?
Yes.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate UBA? Over 10 now. I want you to rate UBA over 10. How will you rate them?
Maybe 6.
Why 6 over 10?
Because of the network issue and sometimes, and my major challenge with them now is I don't think I'm the one that asks for that service because my transfer limit now I cannot.
It has not been upgraded.
Start up to 0. When you get to 7,000, I cannot make any other transaction. Yes.
Okay, so that's the main reason. Based on your experience, that is why you're giving them 6 over 10.
Yes.
Okay, so is there anything you like this bank to improve on?
The network and I think basically network.
Network.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Nobden Kodri.
Okay, so do you make use of commercial bank?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so which of them do you use?
I use Access Bank and UBA.
Access and UBA. So which one do you use mostly? Most of the time. Mostly, which of them do you use?
Access is my first.
Okay, so why do you stick to Access? Why do you prefer Access? Why do you use Access most of the time?
Well, both of them are the same, but Access is still more better than UBA in the sense of their service, because UBA, sometimes their charges too. Sometimes they will debit unnecessary debit. They will charge electrical charges, different of charges, sir. But the same to Access too. But Access is still fare better than UBA.
Okay, so now apart from Access and UBA, which other commercial bank do you know of?
I've used Union Bank before. My first bank is Union Bank. That was where when I was still in secondary school, So, but now I use Access and UBA. My Union Bank account have dormant. You understand? So I don't use them again. So, but I'm using Access and UBA.
So is that the main reason why you just decided to let go of Union and stick to Access and UBA?
It's not like that. It's because the account are dormant.
Okay.
So that's why I left it. But if I still have a chance, because I still have a little money there.
In there?
Yes, I still have a little money. But if I have an opportunity to meet them, whether they can reopen it for me, so I can still use it.
Okay, now talking about Access, how do you get to bank with them or open an account with them?
There was a lady that met me on the road, you understand, like this. So I opened it and I asked her which branch is it. He said it's Okota branch. But then I'm living at Ikotu.
Okay.
So and my office is very close to Okota. So I'm along Okota Road, you understand? That's where the girl met me, and I bank with them.
Okay, so what about UBA? How do you get to know about UBA?
UBA, there was a time I'm working at Ilukweju because I'm an artisan. So I work at Ilukweju and then, so when I'm doing the work, they pay me money there. So I have to keep the money. So I don't want to spend it. So now there's a UBA branch at Ilukweju. So I just went in and opened an account there.
Okay, now
student accounts.
Okay, then. Okay, now let's stick to the assets that you use mostly. Okay, now how is the customer service of Access?
Their customer service is poor. Sometimes they disappoint. Okay. They disappoint. So, like this weekend, this Saturday, is this Saturday that passed. So I bought a fuel in the station, and I want to do a transfer to the attendant. So I do it twice. The two failed. You understand? It's very painful. It paid me. I have to go because I've done it 2 times, and I don't want them to debit me unnecessarily. So I have to go. So after I bought in another place, another visit station. So no, I don't even buy anything. I went to POS and do another transfer. So I now collect cash and buy the fuel. Okay. So very painful, and they disappoint. There's 2 of them. People say UBA.
So now, have you ever been debited? That they debited, you were so shocked and it wasn't reversed? If so, how were you able to rectify it?
I've had the experience like that. So they debited me, but I make a complaint to them and they reverse it back.
Okay, now between the app we have on our phone, banking app, and going to their going to the bank, which one do you use mostly? Which one do you mostly use the bank, or you prefer walking into their bank?
I prefer using the Apple. Apple is better. So Apple is better, but you know sometimes app too used to have feel ahead. They used to up sometimes. So see, the last time I went to bank, I can't remember. So I normally use my app.
Okay, so is there any reason why you don't like going to the bank?
It's because of sometimes if you go to a bank, so you met a lot of people, queues, you know.
So how do you deal with the unnecessary charges? Maybe SMS charges, electronic charges, and you just wake up, they've deducted a lot of money. How do you feel? And how do you?
It's painful now. You can't just come and be deducting my money. You understand? They normally, both of them, UBA Access, both of them, they normally deduct our money. So I can't count it because I decided to quit with the ATM.
Okay.
Because I quit with the ATM. You know all these 419 stuffs. So I quit it, but I normally use transfer, and my transfer, the transfer I'm using, they normally charge. Sometimes they charge 26 naira. That charges alone, it's painful. We just tell our government to help us to just meet them, to reduce, most especially the CBN. They should just help us meet those banks. They should reduce the charges. The charges is annoying. It's too much.
Okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate your bank over 10. Access now over 10. How well will you rate it?
Let me just give them. I will give them 6.
Why 6? Because you still make use of it all the time? Why?
I make use of it, but they used to fuck up. Access used to fuck up. Sometimes if they fuck up like this, you just be stranded. You know, I normally use transfer. So sometimes if I need cash and I went to POS, I want to collect cash, So once I do it, I will just be failing. You know, they should improve their service. They should improve. I want them to improve. Even if the UBA before I use UBA more than Access, but when UBA up, UBA me up, so I now reduce their. So I started using Access. You understand? So
And now you are still stuck.
I'm using both of them, but you know it depends how I keep money. But I use Access for my job, my contract money. You understand? But sometimes I use UBA for my own service, my own personal service. So that's how I use it. Sometimes if I make a gain from work, because that gain I make, I put it in UBA. So, and if I want to if I want to give them money at home, so I use UBA to give them. You understand? But for work, I want to buy materials, I want to buy this, I normally use Access.
Okay.
Because Access is very, it's still better than UBA.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm really fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Sadiqa Hassan.
Okay, so do you make use of commercial bank?
Yes, my sister.
Which one?
Union Bank.
Okay, so apart from Union Bank, which one have you used before?
I'm not using anyone. The first bank I use for Nigeria is Union Bank.
We are back on your screen. It's time for you to get information. You know what they say about information, that information is vital and information is key, because the conversation on today's Consumer Analytics will be very insightful. It's something relatable that we will understand. We're talking about commercial banks in Nigeria. Welcome to your favorite lunch hour conversation, Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHallaTV, where we analyze consumer voice, what they're talking about brands in Nigeria. I am Iri Mikole Eke. I'm sure you're ready to scoop on the conversation. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHallaTV. Like you rightly said, this is just a program basically for the consumers out there. And what we do on the program is that we always have somebody on the street of Lagos, particularly because that's where we are located at, to ask people of their opinion about manufacturers, products and services delivered to them or rendered to them, and they tell us their utmost sincere testimonies about this particular product. We don't incite them and we don't actually put words into their mouth. It is solely the words of the consumers that we bring to analyze on Consumer Analytics. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and just in case you're just seeing us for the first time, don't forget to subscribe and personalize your notification, your subscription, so your notification can pop up anytime ConsumerHallaTV is bringing something to your YouTube screen. And also follow us across all other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook. We are also on TikTok and Twitter at ConsumerHallaTV. For all of them, you will definitely see one thing that you would love to stay connected to via ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining the program this afternoon.
All right, Kike, good afternoon. Let's get on the field. We're talking about commercial banks. We all know that commercial banks are financial institutions licensed by the CBN, to provide services to consumers as a whole. Or better still, let's take it back to primary school, where they taught us banks are where money, our valuables are kept. But we all know that when it comes to bank, we have numerous banks, commercial banks, and they are doing very well. Let's put it that way. But to be sincere with ourselves and to be candid, we know that consumers, we are consumers ourselves. Within ourselves, we check within ourselves, thorough check. We know that there is a whole lot to talk about commercial banks. A lot of people are complaining, failed transactions, a network hanging. When there is rain, the network is fluctuations here and there. It's totally bad. And this is not the first time we're having this conversation, but we know that there are some banks that they are better. And we know between you and I, and even the viewers know some banks that we will not mention name. So we're not going to bad tag them or label them with scandals and all of that. But that we know that, in fact, not let's talk about rain. When there is thunderstorm like this, forget about it. The network is bad. Let's talk about commercial banks. How do you think they are doing right now with the technology in this present 2026?
Well, Nigerian banks have always been a little bit of an headache as far as I remember, because apart from the fact that the customer service is a little bit,
that one is another chaos.
And the services, the service issue, also not being able to use your bank for like 3 days. Some rigorous activities if you have issues with your bank or you have issues with transfer, withdrawal. You know, a lot of back and forth there with the consumers and
commercial banks.
So it is something that we hope that they work on. So it is a work in progress.
I think we need to move. Since we know the complaints consumers are always having when it comes to commercial bank. I think right now there is no need for us to drive through the corners. We just need to go straight to the exact point. Yeah. Let's talk about the solution, because I think with this stage, network should not be the issue. But because you should help me with some enlightenment. Do you think people in abroad still have issues when it comes to their bank in reference to network issues? I think at this stage we need tech experts to do a survey, have a roundtable meeting to come to reach to the conclusion of this issue, because now of course the world is a global village, and every one of us, our phone I can literally say is our office, and it's where we do a transaction. So no need of even entering inside the bank. So what is the issue? Because a lot of people still have to move into the bank, because a lot of we'll still get to what consumers are saying. Literally, some consumer gave kudos to some banks that no, anytime they have issues, they get it sorted via online, and someone will they still have to walk into the bank. Let's talk about it. What can we do? Let's talk. What can the bank do? Let's have a proper conversation about it.
Well, I'm not an expert in what.
Absolutely.
I just feel like it's more of how concerned they have for their consumers, obviously. There was a news, I think the first day or yesterday, talking about data and buying of airtime, stocking and every other thing, and they are trying to look into that. So as they are looking into that, they should also try as much as possible to look into the other things. I've just noticed that if your money get hanged these days, it takes less time to, refund your money back to you. That one is something that I have noticed myself recently. But but there are other things that they've not been doing right, obviously. So if they want to do it, I believe they can.
Then do it right. Because I think on that I will support you 100 times. Because when I reported Elizabeth before on the street, I was seeking what way the bank could improve from a consumer. Because the man was like, you don't tell bank how to improve. They know what to do to improve. So as a consumer, he was like, he's not in the best space to say, or he's not an expert to say this is how they should improve. They know the right steps to take to improve. And we are of the opinion that, of course, banks are expert, because you are financial institutions licensed by the CBN to provide retail, corporate and investment banking to consumers. And of course we know that the sector is dominated by players, not to mention name, and these banks are also regulated by the NDIC and CBN to offer services including savings, loans, foreign exchange and digital banking to business and individuals. So please let's come to the resolution to make sure that a lot of people are not complaining. And Kike, to be of fact, the complaints consumers are having with commercial banks is one of the major factors that is driving all these consumers to online banks. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, that is one of the reasons why online banks are thriving. Faster service, less money hanging, no issues with service when it's drizzling or when it's about to rain. So that is one of the reasons why people are rushing there. And I think maybe too much of charges also.
Okay, let's talk about your bank. How their charges? How is the charges fair enough on your side?
I don't really use commercial banks like that anymore. So it's just I can't remember
the last time
the banks that I've used. Yeah, the only one I know I have like issues with the charges is Zenith Bank, but every other one I don't really have.
And how is their network?
I don't.
Cause to be wow.
I use Zenith Bank, so I don't know.
Cause to be sincere, I use Polaris, and Polaris is always giving me hell of a time when it comes to transfer. You would have to keep moving from one angle to another, maybe to get the network right or everything. So Polaris for me is always a headache. I think they are working on it, and they should work on it. And if you look at the key consumer complaints with Nigeria's bank that consumers have due to research being made by experts, is the digital and network failures, talking about frequent, prolonged, or total network outages, disrupting mobile apps, USSD, and online banking, which is the most common used. Then the deductions, unauthorized charges, just like you said, and the unnotified or arbitrary charges such as SMS fees, monthly maintenance, electrification charges, electrical charges or what have you, and a whole lot. And delayed dispute resolution that has to do with customer service.
Yes.
Yeah, you keep going back and forth. You'll be like, I have a whole lot to do. This is common. We see this a whole lot of times, and I think at a point in time we ourselves are fall victim of such circumstances. And then the fraud and security breaches, incidents of fraud including phishing, I think we spoke about this on tips and tricks. Taking it back, and the friendly fraud and unauthorized debit card usage. Then the poor customer service, talking about rude staff behavior, unhelpful customer support, and in some cases unethical or unprofessional conduct. A whole lot consumer complaining about. Talking about this sector, we see most of the time people come out that no, this bank, please talk to your staff, they are very, very rude, they did this, they don't know how to talk to consumers, they don't know how to talk to customers are always right. And we all know that when customers are angry, that is the word, that's the peak word they're always dishing out. Customers are always right. And looking at it critically, consumers are always right. And one of the complaints consumers are always having filed by research is failed transactions. Looking about ATM or POS, customers are debited for transactions that fail at ATMs or merchant point. So please, these are the issues that consumers are always having. And I think that, of course, the banks out there should know the right thing to do to get it right, so that there will be less complaint from the consumer. And at this point, I think we draft everything out to our reporter, Elizabeth Abefe, for her to file a report.
Hello, consumers. Commercial bank plays a major role in our daily life, from saving money to transfer, payments, and loans. But with so many commercial banks operating in Nigeria, consumers are left with choices based on their personal experiences. And yes, today I am live here in Lagos, Nigeria. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and today we will be asking every understanding Nigeria out there their experience with commercial bank. Why do they bank with them, and what makes this bank very special to them? Come with me, let's go here. Real banking experience. So do you make use of commercial bank?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
GTB and UBA.
UBA?
Zenith Bank.
UBA and Jubilee Mortgage Bank.
I use Access Bank and UBA.
Union Bank.
GTB, First Bank, Access.
Hello, consumers. From today's review, it shows that consumers value different things when it comes to their favorite banking commercial bank. Today's edition, UBA has done it they are the ones that consumer really vote in for, mainly because of their service and mainly because of how responsive they are in terms of dealing with issues. And that will be all on today's edition of Commercial Bank on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abepe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. What's your real life experience with your favorite bank, and what is that thing you would like them to improve on? Bye for now.
United we stand, Africa is for all, and today we can say that UBA is leading. Have you banked with UBA?
No.
Okay, and before we get to see what the consumers are saying, for some insight, here are the commercial banks in Nigeria that are working perfectly well. Access Bank PLC, Alpha Morgan Bank Limited, City Bank Nigeria Limited, Echo Bank, Fidelity Bank, the First Bank of Nigeria, First City Monument Bank, Globus Bank, GTB, Keystone Bank Limited, Nova Commercial Bank, Optimus Bank, Paralex Bank, Polaris, PTM, that's the Premium Trust Bank, Providus Bank, Signature Bank Limited, Stanbic IBTC, Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, Sterling Bank, SunTrust Bank Nigeria Limited, Tatum Bank, Titan Trust Bank, Union Bank of Nigeria, the United Bank for Africa. We have Unity Bank PLC, we have Wema Bank, we have Zenith Bank, and the Central Bank of Nigeria regulated this bank, ensuring they meet the capital requirement and operate sincerely. And of course, some banks are undergoing some measures or acquisitions to meet the CBN March 2026 recapitalization deadline. So as we speak rightly, these are the banks that are functioning well in Nigeria, talking about commercial banks in Nigeria. So please do not be a victim of scam. Yes, scam alert. All right, let's see what the consumers are saying right there. And here we have it. We start from Olabisi Ogundipe. She says UBA versus GTB Bank. But preferred bank is UBA. UBA charges feel more reasonable, and reversal and service support are faster. Their customer care is more responsive, especially via their official hacks. Talking about Twitter page. And GT Bank, a complaint suite from 2021 is still unresolved, often requires visiting the branch, and not opening a current account at UBA once involved longer procedures. And the ratings, UBA 9.5 over 10, GT Bank 5 over 10. Okay, this is 2026, not 2006. What's the issue of you still have to get to bank before complaints are resolved?
Well, I don't think it's all about 2026. There's some complaints that I feel like you need to go there yourself. Maybe the minimum one, you can talk about that, but there are some complaints that you need to, go to the bank yourself and resolve them. So it's not just about that.
All right, interesting. Let's get to see one or two more. SC Odime says UBA she uses other bank, but UBA feels special. The customer care is effective and the bank is reliable. That's a beautiful one. And David says Zenith Bank is my preferred bank. Customer service is friendly and very good. Acknowledges that no bank is perfect. Every bank have issues too, but anytime he has issues with Zenith Bank, he's always staying patient till the issue is resolved. Ratings over 8 over 10. Okay, from what David is saying, that no bank is perfect, what's your opinion about that?
That's true. It's not. There's no other thing. Nothing is perfect. So no matter how good you think your bank is, there's always an issue. So if you want to stay connected to your bank, it's all your decision.
All right, I agree with Kiki and the consumer. We are all consumers at the latter end, and definitely know how good something is. There is nothing perfect. There will be a loophole. Not even talk about banks in Nigeria. The banks might be very, very up to feet, but what about when maybe there is rain, lightning, thunderstorm, and the network is fluctuating, hanging in the air, and definitely it's going to be a tag on the bank's end. So that's a very beautiful conversation to have. And on today's edition of commercial banks in Nigeria, we can say that UBA is a bank consumers are opting for. absolutely all banks have their consumers, they have their customers, and they are doing very well. But looking at the survey of things, UBA is standing unique, and we can see they're talking about the customer care that is very, very effective. I think customer care too is something most banks need to look out to. When the customer care is effective, even when you keep having issues, you know that no, they will treat you as a king, as a queen, treat you special. Definitely you would always feel free to go there when you have issues, unlike when you get there and they start frowning at you. So it's something we need to look into. We've come to the end of the conversation. Commercial banks in Nigeria, please, commercial banks, it's high time we take the bull by the horn and make sure we satisfy the consumers. And if you are having any issues, please, it's so paramount rather to say this before we end the conversation. If you're having any issues with any bank out there and you've tried your possible best to reach out, ConsumerHallaTV is there. Please reach out to us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok via our DM. Please lodge your complaint. You get the testimonies and we get it resolved, like I'm always saying it. And this is a roundup on the conversation. Lunch is well served. We appreciate you for dining well with us on the screen. We'll be back again next week, God willing, and it's a wrap.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm really fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Sadiqa Hassan.
Okay, so do you make use of commercial bank?
Yes, my sister.
Which one?
Union Bank.
Okay, so apart from Union Bank, which one have you used before?
I'm not using anyone. The first bank I use for Nigeria is Union Bank.
Okay, so how do you get to know Union Bank?
Through my husband.
Okay, so for how long have you been banking with them?
Since 2018, April.
So any challenges with them so far?
No.
How is the customer service?
Very nice. And our customer service, they don't have any problem, and they're nice. Especially my sister Comfort for Okwebi. Nice serving go.
Okay, yes. So have there been any time you were debited and it wasn't rectified?
No.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate Union Bank over 10. Over 10, rate them over 10.
Over 10, like,
give them a number over 10.
Okay.
You know, you said they are good, they are nice. So I want you to give them over 10. Rate them over 10. Is it 6 over 10, 7 over 10?
No, I give them 100%.
100 over 10?
100 over 10, yes.
That's a lot.
Yes, because they're very, very nice bank and nice customer care. They don't have issue, they don't have problem with, I don't have problem with them. Anytime, full service, transfer, normally, network normal.
So do you do online service or you just go to their office to make complaint?
No, I'm doing online service, and I still do go bank. Yes, really, especially now, I want to reach Union Bank baby, because I delivered my baby last 2 weeks and my baby go back. So I want to go and tell my sister Comfort to know Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Marco Yola Martin.
Okay, so do you make use of commercial bank?
Yes, yes.
Which of them?
I use GTB, First Bank, Access.
So you are using 3 commercial banks.
Yes.
Which of them do you use most? Market service of GT Bank and also Access, because you make use of Access majorly because of work, and GTB you make use of it most of the time.
Yeah, where is part of it?
You make use of it most of the time.
Yeah, where is part of it? Customer service. The customer service is that to me, when I have any issue with any transaction or with bank, it's easier for me to communicate with customer service of GTB, because I can talk to them on WhatsApp or by mail and they will respond. They will respond. They don't take time, unlike other banks. Yeah, unlike other banks. Yeah, sometimes like I'm using Senate as well. Sometimes in the maybe last year December, I have an issue because like me, I don't even like go and queue in bank. So anything that is not that major, I think I should be able to communicate through any means at my own comfort. Yes. So that's why I enjoy most with GTB.
What about Access? Any issue? How is the customer service like?
Yeah, Access. Personally, I don't have that issue with them that I need to even look for their maybe WhatsApp contact or whatsoever. No, I don't have.
Okay. So is there a time whereby you were debited and you were so shocked, or maybe you made a transaction, they refused to reverse it? Have you ever have experience with any of that?
With any of that, no. Because the reason why I say no is that even though if they debited me and I have issue, I know that I have to hold on for at least 24 hours. So before that time, I will just see that they reverse it. The theory of the bank, even the fall of the bank, I'm using. So that one. So I don't really bother. I don't have issue with that. So apart, I can remember there was a time that with my first bank that I will use ATM to collect. So, and these days, for like 3 years now, I don't even use ATM. Even though I have it. So anything I want to do, I prefer my app. I do it. That's what I'm doing. I don't even use a USSD. I like using the app of those banks that I'm using.
Okay, so now you are the type, you don't even have to go to the bank, you don't have to go to their office, you just make use of the app and lay your complaints, and instantly they will rectify it.
Yes.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate GTB Bank over 10. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate GT Bank?
GT Bank, well, I can't give them 10. So I will give them 8.
Hey.
Yes.
8 is fair. What about Access?
Access, I will give that a 7.
7. Okay, so now I know it's understandable that you use Access mainly because you have to open it for work, and GT you use it most of the time. Why is it that you make use of 4 banks all at the same time, at the same time? Because you mentioned that you make use of Zenith 2 and First Bank
and GTB. Yeah, when I want to rate, I rate GTB higher because I don't have issue with them. And when somebody have issue with one bank, maybe in time of the service surge, or maybe you have issue and you can't resolve it in time until you see how to just come and waste the whole day. So people will get tired with that bank and switch to another one. Not that they will close the account with the former one they are using, but they will not making use of that one more, most of them. So that is why for that my GTB. But the only other one, except that Access, that is more for my office. But if I'm to use a bank regularly, I'm using my GTV. For me, originally.
Okay, so now you are trying to say you have issues with that other bank. You were making use of them before, but because of the issues and queuing of banks, that was why you now switch to other banks.
You know, the remaining theory, I'm making use of them. But the one I'm making use most often, frequently, is GTV. GTV.
Okay.
So,
Okay, thank you very much,
yeah,
sir.
you're welcome.
Hello, consumers. From today's review, it shows that consumers value different things when it comes to their favorite banking commercial bank. And I must say, from customer service to trust, consumers have said it all. They've made us realize the main reason why a particular bank worth it than the others. And I am not saying other banks are not doing their best, but based on consumers review, today's edition, UBA has done it. They are the ones that consumer really vote in for, mainly because of their service and mainly because of how responsive they are in terms of dealing with issues. And that will be all on today's edition of Commercial Bank on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. What's your real life experience with your favorite bank, and what is that thing you would like them to improve on? Bye for now.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Kofoworola and I am your bankable host. As brands, what actionable tips are you taking to bridge the gap between you and your customers this year? One gap that exists between brands and their consumers is relatability of your stories. According to Ekaterina Walter, a passionate storyteller and innovative marketer, brand storytelling isn't just a regular definition of marketing. It is how we take every opportunity to marketing in the right way, to the right audience, and with the heart, not with the head. Brand storytelling isn't just a marketing strategy. It is a strategy. It is a strategic narrative to create emotion and communicate values through authentic and compelling human stories. We shall be exploring the world of brand storytelling today. And today we have a seasoned marketing and certified brand strategist with over a decade of expertise across health, telecommunication, and media. Adedotun Ajibade is the media and insights manager at Right Foods Limited, where he oversees strategic marketing efforts across diverse brand portfolio. And thank you so much for joining on the show today.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and I must say you look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so we are looking at brand storytelling today, and we know that it is very imperative for brands to tell stories. So let's look at it this way. How important is brand storytelling in this age?
Okay. So the question, I'll first answer from the point of what is even the storytelling. You know, because sometimes you need to understand the concept, and then so that I can now dissect it. So storytelling, I will speak from 4 angles, and I will say the first thing is that there's a subject matter, and there's a conflict, and there's let's say how or justifications and the results. So in this age that we are, storytelling is actually important, and the reason being that for a brand to really understand or to win the heart of the consumer, you must be able to tell a story. And the story comes from the number one thing. The brand is not the subject matter. It is the consumer that is the subject matter. So they are the hero. And your hero must be projected in everything you do. Now, how will you tell a good story if there is nothing to solve? There must be a problem. That's why I said there's a conflict. And that's the point whereby there is a problem that you want to solve. And that's why I always ask these people that if you have a product, there must be a problem that the product is trying to solve.
Exactly.
And there must be someone that the product wants to make to become hero. And it is not you, the owner of the brand or the brand. It is the consumer of the brand. There's a brand I will not mention the name, but I'm sure that during the course of the show, you understand the brand. They always see their users as the winner. So they see them as resilient. They see them as the someone that have fear, that have troubles, but using that product as in take away the fear and make you a winner. And they talk about just do it. Just do it. So just do it doesn't sell the product, but they sell assurance. So when you put on the product, there's something at the back of your mind that with this product, I'm going to win. And that is what storytelling is all about. So storytelling is just that thing of making the consumer the hero, solving their problem, and at the end of the day, making their fear to become at least solved. So that is it. And that's why you see that in this age that we are, storytelling is something that is required.
Interesting. I love the analogy you gave. And first, it is to say that the consumers are at the center of it. Exactly. Because that means storytelling, brand storytelling is consumer-centric. It focuses on consumers. And at the end of the day, they become the heroes, not even the brand. Exactly. And it's also recognizing the struggles, the challenges of the consumers. Exactly. And that is why the product is there to serve a purpose. Exactly. Because sometimes brands always think it's all about their product first. No. They put the why first before trying to, tell the story to the brand and all. So thank you very much for that. So let's look at this way. You've laid emphasis on, you've built something very tangible around what brand storytelling is all about. Now let's look at the fact that there are a lot of storytellers and many brands out there. So what makes a brand story memorable and convincingly relatable? Because we've seen a lot of stories out there, but what is that thing that makes this brand story very memorable that I would always remember, and it's so much in a way convinces me and so relatable?
Okay, so I always like to give examples so that at least to make it relatable. And there's a particular bank in this country that talks about, always say, one customer bank. Now, every campaign that you want to do or every story, there must be one consumer at in your mind. So which means that when I speak to general masses, everyone that falls into that category should see themselves in the story. And that's why it becomes relatable. That's why it becomes something that I will not forget. That's why it becomes something that when I think about the particular problem, that brand becomes a solution that I go to. And why am I saying this is that there have been instances whereby people are coming to with a problem to you, and you tell them that have they tried this product. So you become an advocate for them because of how convincing they are and how there's something called consumer insight, understanding the consumer. So there's a thing about the consumer is that once you know the consumer, you understand them, and that's why you do a deep dive into consumer to know who they are. And it's also still go back to that beginning of the storytelling, understanding the reason for the product, understanding the pain point of the consumer that you're trying to solve. So when you bring that solution to the table, by anything you bring around the product, they will remember. They remember. So that's how it is. So consumer insights, understand it, know their problem, and bring that solution. Then they will remember you.
So in a nutshell, every story ensures that you are trying to look at a problem. And that way of you looking at that problem, it must be very authentic, because it shows from the fact that, okay, I recognize the fact that, And it's not just you recognizing the problem, it's more or less like you putting yourself in their shoes. Because
Exactly.
if you do not put yourself in their shoes, there is no way you can really understand how they feel.
Exactly.
And you made mention of the fact that you just have to go you can go to early lengths to understand what the consumers' challenges are.
Yeah, so once you understand the problem, one of the things that I say as problem these days is that most product owners, they are looking at the profit, the value that comes to them, not minding the satisfaction that goes to the consumer. And that's the problem. But when you focus on the consumer first, what happens is that you get value. You get value. So the value becomes something that comes to you in abundance because there's a solution. And that's it. And let me just share this. Sometimes when we're in meetings and there's a product and the people in the boardrooms are actually saying something about, oh, I like it. What comes to mind is that you don't need to like it. The target audience, do they like it? You might like it in the boardroom, but if the target audience we are looking at they don't like it, then it means it will not fly. Because the fact that I'm in the boardroom means that I'm on tie, I'm on suit, I'm under AC. But the product is meant to cater for somebody that is sweating under the sun. If you love it, that means it caters to you, that you're comfortable. Then you should be able to cater for those that are on the street. So you can see the way it works. So when you understand them, you bring a product for them, and then you get value. The value that you get is the money that comes to your pocket. So it's a 50-50 thing. It's a win-win thing.
So that means at the end of the day, when you are trying to solve the problem, that is you offering the value to them. Then the value also comes back to you in a form of reward, which is the profit you make from it. Now, this is very beautiful, and I love the fact that you are a brand strategist yourself. You understand how these dynamics work. But looking at it, sometimes people say, oh, it's all interesting when you just talk about all these things. You have to recognize their challenges. You just have to put yourself in their shoes and all of that. But let us still look at it. Because naturally there will be some obvious gaps that exist when it comes to brand storytelling. So let's look at it. What are some of the obvious gaps or mistakes that are common to brands when it comes to telling stories?
Yeah, so for the gaps, one of the things is that when you identify a problem and you are actually meant to provide a solution, it must be like the same solution to the problem that you've identified. So, for example, now somebody's come to you that, oh, I'm hungry, and you are giving them word of encouragement. The thing is, that's not the solution.
Exactly.
Word of encouragement can come afterward. You can tell them afterward about how they needed to take care of their lives. But at the point, food is important. So when you've identified the problem, the gaps, that, okay, we are not telling the story, and storytelling is about emotion. Storytelling is what makes your consumer to become loyal to you. Storytelling is what makes them to think first about your product. If I ask you now that there's some products that probably you've been using for a while, and I ask you why, you are not even giving a reason, but you're just in love, loyal to them. And that is where this comes into play. So giving them the right thing at the right time, that is the gap. So the gap is you've identified the problem, then also offer the solution, the right solution at the right time.
That's so insightful, because it's, in a nutshell, it means that if at the end of the day a brand recognizes a problem and they are not giving the right solution to that problem, so the gaps linger on. So there's no way it can be bridged, because you are not offering the right solution to them. So it's the way to just bridge it is you recognizing the problem, the challenges, then you offer or provide the right solution to that. So beautiful. And now we'll be talking about brand storytelling, and people are just like, okay, these guys have just been saying all of these things, and they are just trying to say, okay, when you talk about brand storytelling, you know that you are trying to talk about how you can connect as a brand to your consumer's emotion, how you can make your story relatable, and you ensuring that your consumers are heroes, which is beautiful. But let's look at it now. This brand storytelling we are talking about, how is it related to campaigns, to marketing and advertising?
Okay, let me just, in this simple term, and I will say it this way. The story is I will call it the foundation. And the other part, which is the campaign, the advertising, the marketing, are the structure that comes on it. Or let me put it this way, the story is the center and they pick from it. Now, it is the story that you've already crafted, the emotions about the brand that advertising, leverage on. Campaign is just like a line, but that line is coming from something, and it's coming from your story. So, for example, the shoe brand we talk about, there's an energy drink that says "Embrace the Tree." Embrace the Tree is a campaign, but the brand is actually telling you a story, telling you that with this brand, you'll be able to actually face your challenges. With this brand, you'll be able to actually, probably mental alertness and all those things. That's what the brand is saying. That's the brand story. Now, the brand is not saying embrace the tree. Embrace the tree is the campaign. So you can see that the campaign is coming from the story. So for every campaign you see out there, they are actually meant to come from the story. And now, if the story is not now addressing the problem of the consumer, that means your campaign will be failed. That's in fact dead on arrival. So your advertisement now is not in the form of probably your out of home, your billboard, your digital, your below the line and all those things. They are also coming from your story. They are also coming from the brand essence. They're also coming from the brand offer and the unique selling point and all those things that we can talk about brand. So you can see that all these things are centered around the story. And that is why it's important to actually tell the right story. Because if your story is wrong, then all the other three things are going to be wrong.
If your story is wrong, every other thing will be wrong. If you have not picked anything from what we have said so far, this is very deep. So that means no matter the marketing strategies, no matter the advertisements, no matter every other thing you are trying to look at, campaigns, even workshops you are trying to do, at the end of the day, if the storytelling is wrong, you cannot achieve every other thing.
Exactly.
Now, I want to come a bit personal, and because you are a brand strategist and all that. So we've talked about the fact that, okay, the brands or the products are just a means of a guide. That means they just guide people and the consumers are heroes and all that. Let us look at it in the practical sense of it now. How do we then say truly, when it comes to brand storytelling, how do you position your brand as a guide and the consumers as hero? Because you've talked about that you have to identify, what their challenges are. For instance, this is a mug. Somebody needs to take coffee or tea. So all you are offering with such consumer is this. But at the end of the day, you've recognized, but what if the mug itself, it's not beautiful, it's not appealing, and it's even meant to serve that purpose? But do we just, we have the product, but what other needed elements do we need to add to whatever story we are telling to ensure that, the brands are the consumers at the end of the day become the heroes?
So let's speak from this point of view. I always like to use story to at least make things interesting. We all want to go to, let's say, Abuja, for example, from Lagos. We can either use go by road or go by air. You can fly. Now, there are two brands. A transport company will say, okay, I'll give you a car. And I will say, I'll take you by air, so fly. We are all going to the same place.
Yes,
but we are getting there at different time and different comforts. And safety also different. Now, one might spend 12 hours on the road. One will do like 1 hour, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. But the question is, who gets there first? And who will get there and feel like I've experienced something? Now, as a brand, being the guide and making your hero, now you've offered the solution and you're offering them, but how are you offering the solution? Are you offering them solution that at the end of the day, they still actually think and ask themselves the question of, why do I even take this solution from this brand? Because I couldn't get it at the right time. So some element makes it interesting as a brand being a guide. And I will speak from the point of the fact that brand needs to offer the solution with a good experience.
Hmm.
And that's why some brands today, they will tell you that, people will tell you that they will pay more to get that brand because of the
Exactly.
experience. Now, two brands offer the same. If I ask
Services.
now that there's some brands that you are loyal to now, and you will not even touch another brand. Why? Because of the services you are getting from the brand A. Now, that's what brands understand. So you are making them a robot. Aside the fact that I'm giving you this solution, how am I giving you that solution? Am I giving you like, you are at my mercy, so just take it anyhow? Or am I giving it to you from a point of, I see you as a king? And that's why we tell you in marketing that the consumers are the king. They are the king. So you make them king. So you don't just say that they are the king in theoretical.
Yeah.
In practical, make them the king. And that's it. So the other elements, like I said, is the comfort, the experience that comes with it, are the things that make them truly that hero. And end of the day, when they are actually now getting that solution, they are getting it in comfort. And they can come back to you 1 million times. And there's something in marketing called word of mouth. Word of mouth is what you don't pay for, that consumer becomes your advocate. How do they become your advocate? They only become advocate when they've actually tried your products, they are satisfied, they've been converted, and they've become loyal. And once they're loyal, they go out there and spread the gospel about your product. So it comes from them being the actual hero.
Wow, this is a master class, honestly speaking. I mean, I've just been, listening, internalizing everything you have been saying. And at the end of the day, we all pay for the experience. And if the experience makes us feel like kings, definitely become loyal to that brand.
100%.
But if reverse is the case, we look elsewhere.
The other brands, it's not a monopolistic brand. I will say, oh, if I don't get it, I can't get it anywhere. You move to the next place.
Wow. This is getting more interesting, but you know one thing, it's very important that we go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere, we will be right. Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned on the show. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHallaTV. And you know what? My guest is the ever amazing Adedotun Ajibade, the Media and Insights Manager at Right Food Limited. He has been doing justice to our topic of discussion today. We have explored the world of brand storytelling, and he has said so much. In case you are just joining us, you know one thing, you don't miss so much. Or have they missed so much?
Well, not really. Not really.
Not really, like he said. So you still have a whole lot to unpack. I myself, I'm ready to, because this man here is loaded and has been giving us masterclass. But you know one thing, if you still want to enjoy all of this amazing content, you just have to do something very simple. Because we're talking about storytelling, and we as ConsumerHallaTV, we give you very unique storytelling in terms of all our content. So you can subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. Just click on the subscribe button. You get notified of all contents that come from us, and you can also do it to share, to like, and you comment. You get to enjoy a lot. So still talking about brand storytelling, let us look at this way. We've come to an age whereby technology has really, with the advent of technology, a lot of things have happened. And now we live in a world where artificial intelligence, it's making so many people scared. And people are like, even looking at storytelling, some people or some brands actually utilize AI to tell their stories. And at what point do we then say, okay, let us use AI? But does AI even have human empathy? Does AI understand what it means to be human? So looking at that, so the question is not just only centered around AI. Let's look at how we can use technologies to advance brand storytelling.
Yeah. So I think we'll just use probably one stone to kill like several birds now. And about AI, because one of the things is people already assume that AI has come to take people's job.
Exactly. People people are scared.
People are scared, but they should not be.
Yes.
Because the fact remains that AI has come to make our job
Easier.
and that's one of the things that people don't understand the tools. Once somebody said that I believe in is that AI has not come to take your job, but AI has come to make you better. It's only those that don't understand how to use it.
It amplifies your job.
Exactly. So if you don't know how to use it, then that's when you can be scared, because someone that knows how to use it will take your job. Now, what it does is that, and I think why, based on that question on how it's going to enhance
even technologies generally.
Now, for me, there are different versions of the AI. We have the augmented reality, we have the virtual reality. We have even the ChatGPT and all the likes. We have even the social media and every other thing. So, what it has done is that it has made your ideas to become more solidified. It has make you to be able to get data even when if it's needed, probably as quick as possible. Before, when you need data, you need to probably wait 3 months, sometimes 1 month. Sometimes people go on the field to go and spend hours under the sun to get data. But these days, you can be in the corner of your room and get information about things that you can't get before quickly. These are the things that AI has done for us, and this is how it can enhance what we're talking about. So, for me, I think for a good storytelling, data is also important, and data are things that you can get now, even without leaving your house. For example, now, if I'm in the house now, I can just ask questions about probably some campaigns that have happened in the past on this particular topic, and AI will give me some of those campaigns. I can ask which brand have done something similar to this. Oh, in Africa, in the past 5 years, which brand have done something that have tied CSR, probably plus empathy and then some other things, and it will give you what you're looking for. So that can help you to also make your own idea more robust. Sometimes you can drop your idea for AI to say, oh, this is my idea, and it's tailored towards this set of people. Oh, how can you help me narrow it down to this particular niche? And AI will do it for you. So you can see now that it's only people that probably are lazy or people that are not that laid back that will actually have problem with AI. But if you are not, in fact, AI will make you to become a champion, and that's it.
Interesting. AI is going to make you become the champion as long as you know how well to utilize it, and it enhances and amplifies your storytelling, because you are also doing the job. It's not as if everything is dependent on AI.
But it's your prompt that AI is working with. So that means how good your prompt is determines what you get from AI. So even if you put the prompt that doesn't really cut it, you also get the same thing.
And I love the fact that you mentioned data, because we live in a world whereby data is very important. And with technology, you can get accurate data, you can get facts. And these are things that technology has really helped to simplify.
Exactly. And also quick.
Yes, it's quick, quicker than it used to be.
Exactly.
Let's look at another thing about brand storytelling. What social impact does it have on consumers?
Okay. So in fact, there's one of our brands that I remember that won an award, a global award for one of the campaign on something in the city of Port Harcourt. They call it suiting, or this black thing that comes from, and it's about social impact. When you talk about social impact, there's something about women empowerment, there's CSR, there's something about a lot of things that have to do with the consumer, not about the products they're taking now, but about the environment. And these are the things that happens when we talk about storytelling. How it impacts on the social of the consumer. You talk about the recyclables, the environment, and all those things. These are the things. So we have different advocacies that actually focus on this, and so you can see that aside the fact that consumers are getting value from products, even from the stories that a brand is telling, you can also bring the environmental part of it to it, to play, which also make consumers to live a better life. So end of the day, I think it's a win-win thing for consumer, because brands have done a lot when it comes to this.
Interesting. It's very interesting to know that know, brand storytelling has a lot of social impact on people, and through that way there could be a lot of advocacies. And at the end of the day, it's all about our environment, how safe it becomes, because
Exactly.
these stories they go long way and they can become memorable. So I'm looking at it now. I want to link this to the next question I want to
Okay.
ask now. We've talked about the social impacts and how, for long, as you mentioned some of these campaigns, I could remember some that just flashed back through my mind. It's campaigns I've seen years back. Now, we know there are many brands and it's a crowded market.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, each brand wants to be distinct. Each brand wants to become memorable. So how can brands ensure that through their storytelling, out of a crowded market, they become distinct and memorable?
Okay. There's something they call blue ocean strategy, and one of the things that makes you stand out as a brand, which I think some brands have done, and I will mention a brand that I worked on, and not because I work on the brand, it's because of things they've done. There is, for example, let me use Biggie brand, 13 flavors, and they are distinct flavors. And now others are also copying that. And why do you think others are doing that? Because you realize that consumers are also, our taste bud is different, and consumer is yearning for more things. And when consumers see options, they're happy because, I'm used to this. One of the things about consumer is that we get tired easily because I've been seeing this for a while. So we want to check other things. And when a brand understands that, let me play this, and you see what happens, the brand becomes memorable. So what makes a brand distinct is a brand that actually, or a brand to stand out, a brand that understands what the consumer is asking for or what they are looking for. If you are asking for something and a brand can connect with that and provide, there is no way you will not stand out. And there is no way it's not be as if you are the only brand in the market, because everybody just realized that, this brand is doing this. So, and I'll still go back to that beginning. Know the problem of the consumer. And not all the times that you want to play a mass market kind of thing. You might just do a niche market. Some brands want to appeal to everybody. You can't appeal to everybody. So you need to understand your target audience. There's a primary target audience, there's a secondary audience. So if your primary is the core, understand them, understand what they're asking, what they're looking for, and provide that. And you see that's how you can stand out. And that's it. So your consumer makes you stand out. How? By doing what they are actually yearning for.
By doing what your consumers are yearning for. At the end of the day, you can't stand out, you become distinct, and they remember you, because at the end of the day, it shows to them that you are not just selling. Because at that point it becomes like to some brands, they just want to make the sale, and the consumers feel like these people, they are not offering us any solution.
Exactly.
They are not providing any solution. All they just want to do is to make the money. And for instance, I would always want to use our brand, for example, ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel, and what we do is we tell stories from the point of the consumers, because you know that consumers need to be heard.
Sure.
So one thing that makes us stand out for distance is because, irrespective of the challenges you go through as a consumer, if you are facing any challenges and you need any form of advocacy, we are always 24/7 available for you. So that is something you do not get elsewhere. So you also mentioned, I'm just trying to link it up together, that as brands you just have to recognize that it's more or less like your unique selling points at the end of the day. Because you mentioned Biggie, and you could say I smiled when you mentioned it, because I understand that yes, I'm not an ambassador, but but I take it, and sometimes I don't want to mention my favorites Biggie product.
You will tell me after the show.
So I just when maybe I tell you, I'll get a lot of facts.
You see, so you have to tell me.
Yes, and right, for instance, because yes, on one of our programs we were talking about all of these snacks, and we mentioned right. I remember, and I think I mentioned on that
Biggie rights, spicy.
Yes, and I mentioned that I like right? I mentioned categorically, and that was on Restoration Box. We were talking about Restoration Box. We were talking about this. Then I mentioned that I liked that. One thing that made me remember again was because of the fact that I paid for the experience, and that brand in particular has done something different to me. And the same way I would take a biggie product and it has done something different. So all I'm just trying to say that one way or the other, it begins from the stories, and the brand recognizes the fact that we are trying to make our brand different and can be trusted.
Exactly.
So I'm just trying to lay more bricks on what you have said.
And then I'll say this, for me, we also need to understand that once the consumer becomes loyal, and we should not stop. There's something that we are doing well, and we shouldn't stop.
I'll still comment to that. You just that out of my mind.
Okay, let me wait for.
No, you can go ahead.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
so because one of the things is that I've noticed about brands is that they might come with that, they come with that.
So much enthusiasm.
Exactly.
So much.
That,
they have so much to give. Yes.
And people already give their art and their everything, and at the point they just shattered it. And it just same way with a lady and a guy too, that you've promised heaven and earth, and then she has given you all her life, and then end of the day you just woke one day and say no. The same way, so some brands are like that. You would have trusted them, and just like what you mentioned about the big product you've been taking, or the right spicy, and the experience you paid for, and you're still consuming it, shows that as in time over time, the same experience have been what you've been getting. And that is one thing about what also makes brand to stand out. Because if I tell you that, oh, go and try this brand, and after trying it, you say, oh, that brand you said I should try doesn't even make sense, then that means my trust have been, have been damaged, and I won't go back there. So also, brands should understand that you should continue. You should continue with as in what you're preaching and what you so as you say it. Also, make sure that they will get it like that.
The good work you have begun, just ensure
Keep
that
on doing
yes, you keep on doing
Exactly.
it. Yeah, he has preached. So you just have to do that. So let's look at it, because when we talk about storytelling, it has different channels through which you can disseminate these stories. So let's also look at the content formats that work best for brands when it comes to dissemination of all these stories.
Well, I'll say it's good to be a mix of channels or formats, but I think the most important is the video. That's anything visual, and the reason being that there's a, you can see, you can hear, and then you see all the emotion. So video content actually makes sense. So when I say video content, that means the likes of the TV, the likes of your digital, that means like TikTok, your Reels, and all those things. But the video format, definitely we have the likes of the post, the radio, the billboard, and all
The
those
traditional
things.
media.
The traditional media. So all of these things also come into play. But what I would say is that I see it as if you understand your consumer touch points, you also understand what you need to put there at that particular time. And that's why if you look at the media consumption, they see it from the point of when you wake up in the morning, what do you first do? Some might take their phone, so you might want to do programmatic, for example. After that, what do you do? Some might say they enter the public transport, then on the radio, put something there. Some might say, oh, when they come down from the public transport, there's a billboard, they see that one. When they get to their office, you can see the journey. In fact, let me share one example. One of my friends was telling me one time that during afternoon lunch, I just said, okay, let me just check his Instagram or something. And then some one ad pops, and it was ad for one eatery. And it was lunchtime, and there was hunger. So the guy it was like at the right time. So as the ad pops, he just ordered the food. And he said it was so like on time and on point. So everything happens so fast. So you can see touch points, right timing. So, but digital, video format is actually one of the most important because it's
more appealing.
So there's a way you see it and you feel like you're part of this. You might be distracted when you're listening to something, but when you see the visual and you just see yourself in it, and that's why the guy could order. If it's probably something else, he might not order that day.
Interesting and very insightful, because when you made mention of the fact that when it comes to videos, It's always have a way of appealing. It has a way of appealing to the target audience. Because someone like me, when it comes to visuals, I'm always like interested in seeing, because it's colorful, it has tantalizing images, and you just want to see. And I think it's mostly timeless, because you can always go back to it, especially in this age that where you go online, you still see the videos. And talking about the content format, you look at TikTok, you look at Facebook, you look at YouTube,
IG,
Instagram, and at the end of the day, you realize that most times you use different formats for all of them. What works for TikTok might not necessarily work for Instagram, because different audience, different forms of storytelling. And you also mentioned that for radio, the way you might really appeal to the audience there might be different from when you use billboard.
Exactly. So that's why we in marketing we talk about touch points, consumer touch points. Some consumers, and one of the things that some people also don't know when you are doing your media planning or scheduling is that what your consumer consume varies. If I'm targeting Gen Z, and I will not put some adverts on CNN or BBC, for example, because they don't go there. But if I'm targeting the likes of the industrialists, entrepreneurs that are into business, where I will put their own information will be different from where I will put it for a Gen Z. So your audience also determines the media channel that you use and the touch point. Now, if I'm targeting the guys that are probably car owners and I put ad in a BRT, you know that the campaign has been defeated. I won't get results. So, but if I'm targeting people that works in the probably they use the public transport, that go to
Different
markets,
commuters,
and I put the ad in the BRT, definitely they will see it and I will get return on investment. So it's not about spending money, it's about spending it wisely and spending it right. So understand the consumer, understand their touch points, understand the media they consume, and when you put money behind that, you will see the results.
Interesting. Everybody wants to see results. So lastly, before I allow you go, I said I was still coming back to a question although you touched on it. So just to finally wrap up on the show, what are the actionable tips or steps brands can actually launch on to build sustainable storytelling practice? What are those tips that they know that, okay, like you said, something you've begun already, just ensure that you stick to it. So what are those tips or practices they can actually hold on to still maintain their sustainable and effective brand storytelling?
Okay, so one of the I'll say it this way: consumer of today, they are always evolving. There's a particular brand, a phone brand that we used when we were growing up, and it was a very rugged and durable product. And at a point, the brand, became what we don't like because we've moved on. So we were moving faster than the product. Now, that your consumer today, you've known their problem and you've solved the problem, doesn't mean that they may remain on that spot. Also, that you've solved the problem doesn't mean that the solution of today is the same solution of tomorrow. Because there's technology, there's this and that, so they move, they advance. Now, you need to also evolve with your consumer. And that's what happens. That's why you have to be also big on research. So as probably on a quarterly or on half year or every year. So if it's every year, then you do your focus group discussion, bring your consumer, understand them. So that helps you to either what you need to do more on your experience. Now, probably before you used to do your packaging is like this, and those guys' tastes have moved. So your packaging is a bit not in their taste again. So you need to work on it. You maintain your product quality, but things around it. One of the things we talk about in marketing is what endear people to some product on shelf is the packaging. So if your product is good, but the packaging is wrong, you will still not get people to test it. It is until they try your product that they know that it's good and they become loyal. If they've not tried, they can't become loyal. So how would they try what they don't love? So that's why your packaging will also need to be enticing to appeal to those guys. So you can see that this thing is a function of part-time. You can't rest. You can't rest on the sources of yesterday as a product owner or brand owner. So you have to keep on evolving. So one is you evolve with them. You tell a story that is emotional and connecting to them, is connected to them, and also you maintain what you are selling to them, consistency, so that there's something they call from generation to generation. So that when their father has handed this over to them, they too can hand it over to their own children, because the qualities remains the same. So not because I've gotten the father and the father has handed over to the son and now stop from the quality. So it must be consistent. So you can see now the storytelling must be emotional so that you can connect with them. You must evolve with them. Then the quality must actually be top notch. So once all this
Mind gap today, for an organizational growth this year, brands must leverage on the power of authentic storytelling that are appealing. And it is not just about what your brand sells. It all goes down to how well you treat your customers as heroes. So the question you should ask yourself is, how well do you treat your customers, and how well is your story relatable to them? And if you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do well to follow us across all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHalla. And we are always ready for you. And in case you have any complaints or you just want to drop your comments, please do well. We will always respond to you. Till I grace your screen next week, I am always bankable, and I am your bankable host. My name remains Iremofe Koforola. Goodbye.
Good evening and welcome to the news at 4 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Achibola. Chairman of UBA Group, Tony Elumelu, has shed light on why entrepreneurs often face stringent conditions when seeking loans from commercial banks, attributing the challenge largely to tightening regulatory requirements. Elumelu spoke during a panel session at the 49th Governing Council meeting of the International Fund for Agricultural Development in Rome, where he explained that while banks are willing to lend, they are constrained by strict compliance rules. Assessing credit from commercial banks typically involves meeting rigorous requirements, including providing collateral and demonstrating clear repayment capacity before loans can be approved and disbursed. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reduced the ex-gantry price of its premium motor spirit, popularly known as petrol, to 774 naira per litre. This represents a 25 naira per litre drop from the previous rate of 799 naira and takes effect nationwide immediately, the company confirmed. The announcement was made in a statement released on Tuesday, noting that marketers Had been informed of the adjustment, the refinery emphasized that the price adjustment positions locally refined petrol as a more cost-effective alternative to imports. And now the federal government has announced plans to commence the sale of selected. And now the federal government has announced plans to commence the sale of selected state-owned assets to private investors in 2026 as part of efforts to deepen economic reforms and attract new capital into Nigeria. The disclosure was made by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, during an interview on the sidelines of the Al-Ula Conference for Emerging Market Economies held in Saudi Arabia. And according to the minister, the government is currently reviewing its portfolio of public assets to determine which one will be offered for sale, alongside the timeline and structure for their disposal. Still on federal government matters, the federal government, 36 states and 774 local government shared 26 trillion naira from Federation Account Allocation Committee revenue in 2025. This represents an 84.2% year-on-year increase when compared to 14.11 trillion naira shared in 2024. Vanguard analysis of data in the FAC communique issued during the period shows that the federal government received 14 trillion naira in 2025, rising by 178.8% year-on-year from 5.02 trillion naira in 2024. Similarly, revenue received by the state shot up by 43.5% year-on-year to 7.54 trillion naira in 2025 from 5.24 trillion naira in 2024. Furthermore, local government revenue grew by 29.3% year-on-year to 7.52 trillion naira in 2025 from 5.24 trillion naira in 2024. Furthermore, local government revenue grew by 29.3% year-on-year to 4.98 trillion naira in 2024 from 3.85 trillion naira in 2024. Allocations from value-added tax also increased by 22.8% year-on-year to 8.23 trillion naira in 2025 from 6.7 trillion naira in 2024. Meanwhile, all producing states receives 1.6 trillion naira as 13% derivation fund from Federation Account Allocation Committee revenue shared in 2025. The figure represents a 14% year-on-year increase when compared to 1.4 trillion naira received in 2024. And now the federal government has said the joint health sector unions have suspended its 84 nationwide industrial action following a successful reconciliation meeting. The government on Tuesday said all members have been directed to return to work immediately in the interest of patient health system stability and national public health security. In a statement signed by Ado Bako, Assistant Director, Press and Public Relations, the Minister of State for Health, Dr. Isiaq Adekunle Salako, said the resolution reflects the federal government's commitment to dialogue, fairness and protection of Nigeria's health workforce. Another news this evening, the Nigerian Revenue Service has disclosed that it generated a total of 28.3 trillion naira in revenue as of December 2025. The Executive Director overseeing government and large taxpayers, Mrs. Amina Kurawa, said the figure represents an increase of more than 30% when compared to the 25.5 trillion naira recorded in 2024. Mrs. Kurawa made the disclosure while speaking at a staff retreat organized by the service, where she explained that the bulk of the revenue collected during the period was driven by the non-oil sector. Looking ahead, the Revenue Agency has fixed a collection target of 40.7 trillion naira for the 2026 fiscal year. According to the service, the ambitious target will be supported by stronger non-oil revenue contributions as well as improved collections from royalty-based income streams. The agency also projected growth in non-oil tax receipt in 2026, with company income tax, value-added tax and the development levy expected to play leading roles in boosting government revenue. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Nigerian Revenue Service, Zak Adedeji, urged staff to raise their performance in the coming year, emphasizing that transparency and accountability remains central to the agency's operations. The president of the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasing, Festus Osifo, says the old Port Harcourt refinery has been rehabilitated to about 90% and can be brought back into operation within 1 week if the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited so decides. Osifo disclosed this on Tuesday while speaking as a guest on Channels Television's The Morning Brief program. According to him, the refinery is technically ready for operation, but profitability consideration remains a major factor influencing NNPCL's decision on when to restart the facility. And as of today, you can start the old Port Harcourt refinery and it will function. You can put it on today and it will function. However, NNPCL as a company is there to make a profit. So if they want to start it today, within the next 1 week, they can bring it back to life, Osifo said. He explained that although extensive rehabilitation work has been carried out, operational losses could arise due to the cost of crude oil relative to the value of refined products. And lastly, this evening, UAC of Nigeria PLC has announced its unaudited financial results for the fourth quarter and year ended 31 December 2025, recording a 74% increase in revenue to 343.4 billion from 196.9 billion in the corresponding period of 2024, following the successful completion of the transformational acquisition of CHI Limited, alongside continued contributions from the group's core operating businesses. The 2025 financial year marked a strategic inflection point for the group, characterized by a significant expansion in scale and also an entry into large consumer growth categories alongside strong underlying earnings momentum, with albeit 21.2 billion naira, which is one of the acquisition-related costs incurred during the year. Further data says, excluding these non-recurring costs, underlying the profit before tax, which rose by 76% year-on-year to 28.7 billion naira, underscoring the strength of the group's core operating performance. All right, thank you so much for joining the news at 4 here at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to see us once again, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trending awoof packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sights and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
Hi people, my name is Mofa Korede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, My name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. Consumer Watchdog is where we dissect and inform consumer rights protection and safety. Today we'll be looking at something vital and important. We'll be talking about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And the FCCPC has begun enforcing the digital, electronic, online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations for 2025. Delisting the digital money lending operators that failed to regularize the status by the 5th of January 2026 deadline. The Chief Executive Officer Tunji Bello confirmed the withdrawal of conditional approval for non-complaint lenders to enhance the market integrity. An emphasis was placed that the compliance deadline was the 5th of January 2026, making the end of the transition. Experts say the measure's aim is to uphold regulatory standard, curb harassment and prevent data breaches in the digital lending sector. And now the FCCPC is conducting a phased, rigorous enforcement process with further sanctions possible for continued non-compliance. And meanwhile as well, the Commission has urged consumers to only engage with approved digital lenders and report any illegal or harassing activities. And joining me on the conversation for better understanding on this critical situation, we have Barrister Emmanuel Inyada. But let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV.
Fell victim of this harassment, and it was a whole lot. I knew the battle. I have to call it battle. I knew the battle. I went in before we made sure everything was sorted out. So this new update, these new regulations from the FCCPC, in brief, what does this mean, and how will the FCCPC enforcement measures affect consumers who have taken loans from non-complaint digital lenders?
Okay, thank you so much, Iri.
That's the name,
yes.
Ayomikole.
So it's a good regulation because I think one way or the other, we are all victims of this regulation. And again, thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah, you're welcome.
One way or the other, we are all victims. I'm sure you, like you mentioned, the experience of your cousin. I've had the experience as well with family members and friends from these they call them loan sharks. Some of them are predatory lenders. And the truth is that many of them operate without licenses, in quotes. So, but the FCPC's role as a consumer protection or watchdog in regulating these people is a welcome development. So with the DION regulations, which is the digital, electronic, online, and the non-traditional lenders regulations, is more or less a regulation to control them, to curb predatory lending practices from lenders, to protect the consumers now, those who take loans from these companies, and to also provide a redress mechanism for them to lay complaints and also impose its penalties. So it provides for registration. So everyone in the space, in the lending space, they have to register with the FCCPC. And after that is done, they also have to comply with the provisions of the regulations as it deals with the interest rate, for instance. It must not be excessive. That is one. Another thing is that they have to also ensure that they handle data properly. So the fact that you have access to my data does not mean that you now start contacting third parties, especially in cases of recovery. And of course, also to prevent harassment. So that's what generally the regulation is about to
all right, I'm happy about these regulations, but now let's move more into the conversation. When you were making your analysis earlier on, you made mention of license or something like licenses. Do you think it's ideal for anyone to venture into the market without having license or licenses?
Well, it's not, definitely it's not ideal, because in Nigeria it's also very regulated, especially when you are operating in the lending space. We have the CBN, who regulate banks and other financial institutions. But what we usually have when it deals with, when we talk of money lending, is that there is a category of license called the money lender's license, and it's usually granted by states. So many of these people get this license and start, of course, they get it from the state government, and they start operating without taking other steps to comply with regards to protection of user data. And many of these tech companies as well, because due to, of course, we are in the age of technology, everything we do with our phone, the internet and all. So they take advantage of the internet, they build software applications, get the money lending license. And they more or less build for the technology, for the purpose of technology and getting money, not necessarily to comply with regulation. So it's not ideal, but it's a regulated space. So if they don't have a license, it means that they're actually violating the law. But the role of the FCCPC now, by passing this regulation, as a consumer protection watchdog, what they did is to make sure that predatory lending practices are curbed with this regulation. So that's
now let's get into the conversation better, because for me, I think a lot of consumers are still not clarified about this new regulation, so they need clarity, they need more awareness about this. I think it's high time we understand the regulatory framework about this new development, and what are the key provisions of the digital, electronic and online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025, and how do these regulations protect consumers aside from the fact of harassment?
Okay, so the regulations was passed last year, I think sometime in July, 21st of July 2025, and the key provisions includes, of course, the general purpose of that regulation is to protect consumers and also provide a regulatory framework for digital lenders to, or should I say lending institutions generally, to carry out their business practice in a responsible way. So the first thing is that it made for mandatory registration. So all digital lenders. So the regulation basically creates a broad scope of who are digital lenders. So it covers both regulated institutions, banks, and microfinance banks, so all down to even individuals. Like, so if you're an individual and you have a money lending license, you are more or less, by reason of the regulation, a lender under that regulation. So that's one. So they have to register, and failure to register means that they are operating illegally in Nigeria. So that's number one. The second is that it created a system of transparency. So more or less the way they handle user data, and user information, and also the interest rates. They have to very, very clearly state what those things are. So interest rates, for instance, one of the reasons why people are not able to pay back their loans is that you are, for instance, you are borrowing from them, and they tell you you have to pay 30% interest rate, and the next thing, the way they calculate it, it's unclear. They are saying 30% per week, whereas in your mind it's maybe 30% for the tenure of repayment. So they have to be very clear.
And coupled with the fact that if you are not meeting up with the deadline,
Exactly.
the interest rates will be accumulating more and more.
More and more and more. So those are some of the practices that this regulation is trying to curb. That you have to be very transparent, very clear, explaining to the simplest terms what this interest rate are and how do you calculate it. And even if you are doing it, it must not be too high. It must not be so high that it's unconscionable and unfair, because you borrowed me 100,000, you are collecting 240,000 naira.
That's a whole lot. That's
terrible. So that's what this regulation also does. Another thing also, I mentioned data protection earlier. You know, user data is very sensitive, so they have to handle it with care. So the regulation also provides for that. So you don't, even if you get access to my contacts, you don't just call them and start harassing them. You don't just call them and start telling them, sending curses at them. And of course, I know the FCPC, they've worked with the Nigerian Data Protection Agency, the NDPA, to NDPC Commission, to
Nigeria Data Protection Commission.
Yes, to regulate the aspect of how users or consumers are harassed, especially in relation to frequent calls. Like you can get 50 calls in a day.
I think frequent call is still better. Some people will go as far as, you know, posting posters that this person is HIV, a criminal, has HIV, you know, slept with dog, a whole lot of harassment going out right there.
Absolutely, and that's what it's regulating. Of course, they've taken steps before the regulations. They've taken steps in the past to enforce against these institutions. Several fines have been meted out after investigation to many of them. So, but they put out these regulations for digital lenders to understand that these are important. And also the issue of the issue of penalties. So the enforcement mechanism, it's also very, so it's also stated there, what are these administrative penalties when you flout the regulations? So those are some of the key provisions in the...
And those insights are great, Barrister Emmanuel. Let's talk about the major challenges of digital lenders in perspective to those new regulations. What are the major challenges money lenders, you know, can face with these new regulations?
Well, no company operating in the because I would like to think of it's two-pronged.
Please bring it on.
So the challenges with regards to one, their business, and so how it's the impact on consumers or the users of the product. So, you know, from last year when the regulation was first passed, there was a period that was given for all existing digital lenders to regularize their, like, register, and if they've not regularized it, they are basically delisted and barred from operation. And that ended early this year, on 5th of January. So the impact now is that, number one, it's very expensive, in quotes. And so, for instance, you get a money lending license and you're operating from Lagos. Maybe you don't really have that much money, and now you have to pay some millions and go through a whole process to register with the FCPC. Well, I think they made it also easy. From experience, it's not that difficult, but then they find it that, okay, it's too much regulation, over-regulation, too many things to comply with. So that's one of the challenge they have. So they also have the issue of registration. They have the issue also of compliance, because it now becomes more difficult to keep up with compliance in the space. So you have to comply with requirements of the NDPC. You have to comply with requirements of the FCPC. You have to comply with the requirements of the CBN. You have to comply with the requirements of the NCC, because digital lending in this case also covers issues. Even telecom companies are also covered. For instance, when you borrow credit from them, it also covers those kind of people. Like when you borrow airtime, it also covers, because that's digital lending as well. It covers not just cash, but extends even to other forms of lending or barter practices. So that's another challenge, the issue of compliance. And another one is the issue of the fact that if they can't register, they have to stop business. So it means now they have to now start spending more money with regards to legal, and maybe trying to find investors who bring in money, compliance with regards to, because it's not just about registration, it's an ongoing requirement. The regulation provides for a renewal after every 3 years, and there are fees that they have to keep paying after every 3 years. And the regulation provides an amount for renewal, but it's also still discretionary. So the FCCPC can decide to increase the renewal fees, whenever they decide so. So it also makes it very unsure and unstable for business. Of course, it's a business, and these people also there has to be certainty with regards to how much are we paying for renewal, how much are we paying for compliance. So of course it takes up cost, but then I think it's an important regulation, and that's one of the challenge. And then the second challenge is when I mentioned with regards to consumers, is that it now becomes very difficult to, let's say, because they have practice where, so how do we show that we have crossed the line? Where have we crossed the line? So they start thinking, how do we get back our money? Especially when you know, maybe you are, for instance, Nigerians are very difficult people to, when you borrow their money, it's very difficult to get back on. So what is good business practice to get back our money from people who are unwilling to pay? You understand? So that's another issue, like for them dealing with consumers. So they have to be very careful. And consumers themselves can, let's say, once they run away with the money, how would they get back their money? So that's why a lot of them carry out this predatory practice, which is, of course, it is condemnable. But then we have to balance it out, make it less expensive to comply with the law, and also make it easier for them to be able to, let's say, report consumers as well who refuse to, let's say, pay back their loans. There was no provision in that regard. So those are some of the challenges.
Interesting. You making mention of crossing the line. I think that will lead us through to this aspect or angle right now. What specific actions constitute harassment under the new regulations, and how will the FCCPC determine if a lender has crossed the line?
Well, so as a lawyer, I'll think of, in determining what it means to, of course, that one, they look at the facts. So you don't just determine by reason of this is what the person said. You look at the facts, you look at the situation, you look at the circumstance. So what the FCCPC does as a regulator is that they investigate. They look at the practice. Is it that user data was breached? Or should I say the consumer data was breached? That's one. Did they send unsolicited messages to third parties? Were there frequent calls and threatening messages? So those are some of the things they look at when they look at the facts. So there's a redress mechanism, a complaint mechanism. So I feel what the FCP does is that they look at the facts, because and they look at both sides. So that's where they now determine that, okay, this is actually, and of course that also determines the severity of the penalty of the fine they met out to the erring party. So that's
all right, if you're just joining us now, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about their right, protection and safety. And this morning on the program, we're having a detailed conversation about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And with me in the studio for more clarity, helping us dissect this pressing issue, we have Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, let me have your standpoint on this issue. What are the necessary measures you think FCCPC has to take to protect consumers from predatory lending practice, and how effective are these measures?
The measures they have to take. Well, I think the most they can do is, the first thing they can do is basically, of course, regulation, which they are doing well in that regard. So, and we've had issues where they've had to take down apps from app stores, from several digital
So is it that the
platforms.
consumers that borrowed money before taking out the app are not going to pay the money? Or
Well, no, I'm saying they've enforced against erring lenders,
okay, all right.
where they've had to take down some of these apps. Then Am I answering the question
Yes,
correctly?
please go on.
Yes, they've also taken steps to impose fines ranging from 10 million to 20 million on every lenders. That's another step they've taken. So aside from regulation, telling them this is how you play, some of them, like I mentioned, some of them are not aware. It's just a practice. It's just a business practice which is unfair. And that's all they know. So now the FCC has, okay, they've come out and like, so look at this regulation. This is what you have to do to be compliant, from registration to how you go after every lenders or delinquent debtors in that sense. And they've done that as well. And of course, also they've also created a redress mechanism. So I think what they need to do more now is in the area of consumer education.
Awareness.
The awareness as well. So you have to, not just consumer, but also everyone in every stakeholder, from the lending companies to the borrowers as well, the general public. Let them know, this is what you have to do. This is the steps. These are the steps you can take. So it's not. It has to be balanced. But you know, of course, it's still consumer protection as well. You have to also make sure that people are protected from unfair lending practices. So those are some of the steps they've taken. And I also think they also have to look at the regulation as well. They should look at the criticisms of stakeholders and update that regulation from time to time to accommodate present realities. So for instance, like I mentioned earlier, I feel like the requirements for registration is too hectic and the period of renewal is too short. That's my own personal criticism of the law or of regulation in that sense. So they should look at these criticisms and, of course, take steps to regulate, or should I say update that law to make it easy. Because at the end of the day, we're looking at ease of doing business. So they should make it easy as well for money lenders. But yeah, so those are some of the things they can do. Not push people out of the market, because this regulation definitely will push a lot of people. Some people won't be able to operate anymore. That's what it does. And it will lead to some form of, it reduces access to credit as well. So when your normal journalist is no longer operating, even though they are trusted, because of they are unable to comply or they failed to comply with regulations as such, they won't be able to carry on business. So they should make it easier for people to be able to.
Let's review without critics right now, looking at the lending industry in abroad, the UK, the USA, and the lending industry in Nigeria. We can see that the gap is very, the gap is much. How can the digital lending industry in Nigeria balance growth with regulatory compliance, and as well including it with consumer protection?
So the lending industry, balance growth. Well, I'm a tech lawyer as well, and I like to think that compliance must be built into the tech as such. So you are not just building a tech product, you are building a financial institution as well. So when you are, so most of tech companies, we have a lot of them. I don't want to, like I mention names.
Just make mention of one.
Yeah,
okay.
So for instance, we could, let's say Fair Money, for instance, or OPay. They also provide products as well. So you don't just build a tech product and put it out there and get people to borrow, and you build compliance into it. So from the moment when you are onboarding the user, they're already aware that, okay, these are the interest rates. While you are building, you're already taking steps to get these licenses. Even if you are collaborating with existing institutions, you're also making sure they are informing the regulator. So we are not just building in isolation. So I think in Nigeria, compared to other parts of the world, we are getting it right. At least we are stepping up. We have one of the most advanced fintech ecosystem in the world. A lot of our transactions now in Nigeria are electronic compared to even some developed countries of the world. So I think in that aspect, we're doing very well. Of course, I think the issue we have now are issues relating to regulation and over-regulation. So those are some of the issues we have now. But for growth, compliance should be built into that process. So when you are building, you have the regulators in mind. What are they saying? How do we? So you also try to take proactive steps by reaching out to them. So for instance, you are building something very innovative in the lending space. Let's say you're building something where people can trade by barter in that sense. Okay, who are the regulators I have to work with? Are there specific regulations around this? If there are none, go to the nearest regulator and inform them, this is what I'm doing. What steps do I have to take to comply? So you build it into the product. So I think that is the best way they can balance it. Not you build, then you now start struggling to comply. Before you know it, your investors are off. Before you know it, the banks are already, if you borrowed money, you are not doing business. They're already calling for a repayment. Before you know it, business is down and you start struggling. So I think that's the...
All right, the conversation is still going on, but let's go on a short break. I find something to munch on and enjoy this program. But also, it's Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public services.
Good to be back again here. If you're just joining us on the conversation, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about the right and safety that they need to know in our economy. And today we're talking about something very critical that we need to pay our attention to, talking about the SCCPC, the new regulations on money lenders. And for proper understanding, we have Barrister in the studio, Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, now let's continue with the conversation. Now taking it back when we started the conversation, I remembered fully well that you made mention of the new regulations would help the digital lenders to be able to be transparent. And now talking about transparency, let's start from this place. How would the SCCPC ensure that digital lenders are transparent about the long terms and interest rates, and what constitutes the fair practice?
Okay, so for transparency, I think it's what the FCCPC have done with the regulation is that they made it a necessary requirement for compliance. They didn't just say operate. They are saying you have to be clear with the digital lenders, because sometimes people don't have time to read the terms and conditions. So they are making, I think, like, you have to make it very simple enough for people to understand that, okay, if I'm borrowing 10,000 naira, I'll be paying back this amount at so time. So that's what the FCC have done. So if there is a violation, of this particular requirement, they won't really know except someone reports.
Now, I was about going there. That what are the consequences for lenders who fail to register with the FCCPC or comply with the new regulations?
Well, for non-compliance, number one is that they can't even operate in this space. If they are, they're operating illegally because it's now a legal requirement. So the FCCPC Act actually empowers the Federal Commission on Consumer Protection Commission to regulate in that regard. So they're operating illegally. And the second is that if they were already listed, they're listed as a money lender, like they have their license revoked. So they're already registered. So that's another consequence for non-compliance, because the major provisions for compliance is not just about registering with the FCPC. You have to comply with everything they say with regards to how you deal with consumers. And to be honest, they really won't know if a consumer does not report or a user does not report or they investigate. So it means that, and they also made provisions for reporting and redress in the regulation. So if you feel, okay, this particular lending app or this particular money lender, they are not doing things properly, or maybe their lending practices are unfair, report to the FCPC. And they impose fines as well. So aside from the listing, they also impose fines if they find them guilty, and of course there are cases where individuals, aside from going to the FCPC, they can take up, let's say, or the FCPC can take up maybe criminal action, or can also lead to civil liability as well for the company. So those are some of the protective measures that are in place for the general public, especially when they are dealing with predatory lenders in that sense. So.
All right, I believe that this regulation, of course, would tame a whole lot of things, but for the sake of the consumers who are out there that believe, oh, this is Nigeria, anything goes, what recourse do borrowers have if they are experiencing harassment or unfair treatment from a lender, and how can they report this incident?
So the FCPC, they have a platform where, of course, lawyers like to be consulted. Go and meet a lawyer. But before you even go to a lawyer, by yourself, you can report to the FCPC. You can just, I think they have a website portal where you can just go to, even an email address. They can just send your complaint to, narrate the entire incident to them, include receipts of maybe evidence you have, maybe text messages or emails, and send to them. And they will take it up and investigate. And the law requires that the commission begin investigation after 24 hours of receipt. That's what the regulation also provides for as well. So they have a duty to also investigate. So don't say, okay, if I report, they won't do anything. Report, then they will take it up after investigating. And they issue fines from as high as, depending on the fact as well, but in the regulation, I was seeing fines for, let's say, for individuals for failing to register. There were fines of maybe about 50 million, then for companies about 100 million. So it's hefty, it's a lot, but then I think it's a good one. At least you know that there is a place you can run to when you are a victim, in quote now, of some of these lending practices.
Barrister, I think I need to give you your kudos about that update, and because a lot of consumers still believe that after the harassment, when it comes to reporting to the right channels like FCCPC and some other regulatory bodies, they are always reluctant. Having the mentality that we will not get the right treatment. They will not when it comes to talking about consumers getting their rights being aired, is being maltreated, is being abused, is being tampered on. So this makes a lot of consumers get really relaxed, reluctant, not reporting the right things at the right authorities. But I think with this your analysis, this would give them an hint of, okay, doing the right thing at the right time. Just take the step first and see what will come of it. Thank you so much for that. How will the FCCPC work with other agencies such as the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to address data privacy concerns and protect borrowers in regards to personal information?
Well, I know they've been working together, especially the FCPC and the NDPC. As far back as when the NDPC was still NITDA, I know they have a joint task force where they jointly investigate and of course penalize some of these area institutions. Like there are several cases that they've done. So I know there's interagency collaboration in that regard. And I also know aside from the NDPC, they also collaborate with law enforcement agencies like the EFCC, the police, especially in cases of fraud or in cases where a crime has been committed. And of course the NCC as well, the Nigerian Communications Commission, they collaborate with them. So the FCPC is more or less like a super regulatory agency because when they talk about consumer protection, it deals with all sectors of the economy. So it means that they have to also collaborate with all these sector regulators, especially when it deals with, let's say, issues relating to consumer protection for those agencies. Or, they also regulate competition when we're looking at unfair business practice from one business to the other, and of course setting up anti-competitive measures to regulate the interest. So they collaborate with a lot of industry. And I know they have a joint task force with the NDPC when it deals with data privacy concerns.
Barrister Romano, we are moving gradually to the end of the conversation, but right now curiosity make me ask, because there are a lot of consumers at home watching us, and that's this question will be crossing their mind. How long do you think this will take if a consumer reports any harassment? How much do you what's the duration of this issue being sorted out?
So it depends, because it depends. I know I've handled one that took a period of less than 3 months. Yeah, and I know there are some that they've not even attended to. So it depends on what they consider worthy. But the moment you report, they usually open the case like within a short period of time and they start investigating.
You made mention of that there are still some cases pending.
Yes,
what could be the cause of that? Is it that they've not gotten to the root of the matter, or there is still a whole lot of uncertainty around
it could be that, number one, that maybe there are no, of course, it's Nigeria, so a lot of things may have gone through maybe the administrative works, and they think it's not the case that they need to pursue. So maybe there's not a failure to communicate back to the consumer that, okay, we've looked at it. We don't think you have a strong case as such. That's one. I think that's one. That may be one reason. Number two, maybe issues relating to personnel. Maybe they don't have a lot of people looking at it, or someone just mix it up. But I know the FCPC, they've been doing a good job, especially with regards to consumer enforcement and protection. They've been doing a good job so far, and it also depends too, because some may take a longer period of time to investigate, some may shorter period of time to investigate. And I know they usually call them for meetings, they ask questions during that period of investigation as well. So.
All right, it's been a very interesting one on the conversation, and I must say you've made a whole lot of insights, which there is a whole lot to munch on. Thank you so much, Barrister Romano. Now to end the conversation, let's have your parting shot, and what advice would you give to consumers who are experiencing problems with digital lenders?
Well, so the first thing is to make sure that you're also not violating the law. So
in what sense?
You're not harassing them in return. So, Nigerians, they insult you want to do your own back. So that's the first thing. Try to also be calm, and of course, let them know that what they are doing is against the law. There are times that it's difficult to pay back. Fortunately, they want owing money. It doesn't mean that they now make you lose your dignity because you're owing money. So if the harassment, if you warn them and they continue, you report to the FCPC, or you contact a lawyer to help you pick it up. And usually I advise you go through a lawyer so that at least they can give you preliminary advice on what steps to take and all the options available to you. So that's I think what I would say. And also, you're a consumer, you have a right. A lot of people are not aware that they have rights as consumers.
Thank you so much. That is one of the main issues we are facing in Nigeria. A lot of consumers do not know the right they have.
Yeah. So you have to be aware that you have a right. As a consumer, you have a right to dignity of human person,
Right to safety.
To safety, your data is sensitive. So if they are calling your pastor because you are owing money, that's serious. Or they are calling a business partner. I had a client once, and I was called like, "Do you know this person?" Da, 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 da. And at the end of the day, realized that the person did not even take a loan. So that's another issue as well, because they do, and that's another issue with lenders. There's a way they automate it such that even without taking the loan, they put it in your name that you actually took a loan from them. So those are some of the, even in the regulation, it's actually provided for there, like they regulate it as well. So those are some of the issues. So once these things happen, you don't just overreact and maybe violate the law in return. You go through the right channels, speak to a lawyer, or like I mentioned, like I also report directly to the FCPC as a Nigerian, and they'll respond as well.
It's been a very beautiful one, I must say, but this conversation will not be well ironed if I don't make mention of this. Do you think it's appropriate for the money lenders to reach out to family members, friends, because it is what we see right now? They just, any little thing, they contact, this person is owing, and you have to pay, mounting it on, family, relative. Do you think it's proper?
It's not proper in my opinion, even though they try to find the way around it using data privacy contracts to say, okay, you give consent. I feel like the only people that should be contacted are parties to that transaction. And who are the parties to a lending transaction usually? We have the lender, we have the borrower, and we have either a guarantor or a shortee. So if there are no clearly mentioned guarantors or shortees, I don't think you should reach out to anyone else or harass anyone else because of, so someone is owing you. So, and the regulation should provide for that you don't reach out to third parties or harass them in return. So it's not proper, it's not appropriate. And yeah, that's why you should also complain when these things happen. Don't let it, because the more they complain against a particular institution, the more they are flagged on the radar of the FCPC, the more sanctions will be taken against them. I know in the past, so many lending institutions, so many were deregistered. I think sometime in last year, I think they do it frequently, where they delist platforms and they remove them, like inform the public that this platform has been delisted, and warn them from working or operating in Nigeria. And of course, so for me, they've been doing a good job because it has reduced. I don't know if you observed. I don't know. For recently, I don't get those messages anymore. Because people I don't even know. There was someone the one that shocked me was there was someone that was on the opposing side of a transaction I worked on, and something happened, and they were sending me messages on WhatsApp about this person, and I forgot the person until I had to now think, oh, okay, so it's unfair actually. So, but yes, and the law, of course, it's a good one, and I'm glad that they've taken this upon themselves too.
I'm also glad about it. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel Indiang. I hope I got Inyada. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. And now this is where we draw the curtain. Of course, it's been a insightful one, and the new SCCPC regulations on money lenders. He said a whole lot of things, but I think for me, one thing that is a take home is to ensure that we consumers always make sure that we know our rights. Knowing our rights is very vital and it's pivotal, and aside from that, we should always have access to information, which is very, very important. Thank you so much for joining us. We're back again next week on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please remember to follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are out of the studio. Stay out of trouble. Bye for now.
Hi, good evening, and we are live at another movie premiere. But this particular one is the season of love, and this movie premiere speaks solely about love. I am live at IMAX Cinema here in Lekki, Lagos, Nigeria, for the movie premiere of Love and New Note by Timini Egusa. This particular premiere is going to be very amazing. I'm very sure of it. A lot of celebrities have been coming in and out, and the movie is packed with beautiful stars like Eniola Badmus. It's been a while she has been on the screen, but we get to see her in Love and New Note. We have Timini Egusa. We have a lot of beauty people that are in this particular movie. Kamo State is here once again. Imagine you seeing Kamo State in BDS, and now you are seeing him in Love and New Note. Thank you so much for staying connected to ConsumerHalla TV, and this particular one is going to be another wonderful program. Let's go on the program and let's see how we do. Hi, good evening, Ray.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm great, I'm good.
So, what do we have here? Who started you today?
Okay, I won't say I started myself. I started myself, but this is from a clothing brand called Tom's. Yeah, I'm doing this. So my own, but this is different.
You are actually on theme.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. I had to go through my wardrobe to find something. Yeah.
So we're here for the premiere of New Love Note. So what exactly, what would you say love is to you?
Love makes the world go round. Love is why the world exists. Like it's the essence of life. Find love and be loved.
Okay, so you're not one of those people that say love is overrated.
No, it can never be overrated. Love is never overrated. It's not possible.
Maybe it's heartbreak.
But when they find the one they love, then the stuff changes. Love is never overrated.
Okay, thank you. So I would ask you a question. Maybe in secondary school, university days. I know my time and your time is not the same, obviously.
No,
what kind of? But have you ever written a love note to somebody?
That was the only way to get the girl then.
Oh.
I didn't put perfume by the side, you know. That's the only way.
Did you draw this love song?
I pick up my pen from the basket of love. You've not heard that before,
I've never heard that before. What does that mean?
Picking up my pen from the basket of love now. There's a basket of love. So you start, dear. I'm picking up my golden pen from the basket of love. That's how it works.
Okay, thank you very much. So let me ask you a question. What are you looking forward to seeing this movie tonight?
I want to enjoy the film. I'm looking forward to enjoying the movie.
Any expectation from the trailer?
It looks exciting. That's why I'm here. So I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious to what's needed. I'm very, very cool.
When are we going to? What more are we expecting from you, especially from you two?
I came into Lagos on the 15th. I've been shooting since then.
Oh.
So yeah, there's a lot of movies.
Coming up?
Plenty. It's always love movies. Yeah.
So what will you tell every lover person out there?
Keep loving. Things will break your heart. Love again.
Thank you very much. God bless. Thank you so much. Good evening, Mr. Wale.
Good evening, how you doing, Kike?
I'm fine.
I'm all right.
Okay, so let me ask you a question based on the theme of the movie tonight. What do you think about love? What is your take on people saying love is overrated?
What I think about love? Love is a beautiful thing.
Okay.
It is a beautiful thing. It's a fantastic thing. And it's something that I think we as humans, we continually want to experience it, and unravel the benefits and the joy that comes from being loved appropriately. Now, on the phrase "love is overrated," I don't think love is overrated. I think humans have bastardized love and have handled it in a rather unpleasant ways. But to say love is overrated, no. When you're loved right, it's the best feeling in the world.
Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
So, have you ever written a love note to somebody?
Maybe while I was a lot younger, I have.
You have?
Yeah.
How did you write it? Was there any drawing of love, coloring?
So many things. We all had that experience at some point in time. Yeah. So yes, I have.
So what's the biggest thing you've done for somebody that you love? It may be a family member, it may be a lover, or somebody that you just care about. What's the biggest thing you've done for somebody?
Biggest thing I've done for somebody. I can't share that. It's a bit too personal.
I see.
Yes, it's personal. It's not something I'm
no problem about that. So what are you expecting from the movie tonight?
Great stuff. It's Timini and Kayode. We saw what they did with Timini's first big picture, and it was great.
Yeah.
So looking forward to even better. I trust the parties and the art behind the project. So yeah, I'm looking forward to good stuff.
Any other production, any new production coming from me that we should be anticipating?
Actually, there is one. I don't know if I should give that away because we're supposed to do like a post on it.
Okay. But
Yes, there's something coming that involves someone that is here that I won't mention the name.
Is here.
Someone involved in this project.
Wow.
So yeah.
Should I guess?
And then there's something we're supposed to do with that. Yeah. So yeah.
So you don't want to give it away?
I can't give it away because it's supposed to be like it's part of our marketing. So yeah, I can't really give it away right now. So you guys just hold on.
This year, right?
Yeah, this year. Just in a couple months.
In a couple months. The cat's going to be out of the bag.
Absolutely. And you guys are going to see it. Bang, da, da, dang.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome.
Good evening. Hi, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
You look nice.
Thank you. I'm dressed in pata, head to toe pata.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a very personal brand or
no, it's a streetwear brand out of Amsterdam. They have a store here in Lagos and they make amazing pieces.
So you actually look nice. I'm not even going to lie.
Thank you, pata.
So you are part of the movie?
Yeah, I'm a cast in the movie. I play the character Lucky.
So how was your character?
Man, my character, again, I've been saying it all night. He's not there for any of the love, he's there for the new notes, he's there for the money.
Oh, you're one of the ES. So how was it on set? Is this your first production?
Yes, this is my first cinema movie. Okay. On set was, see, if you go to the cinema, trust me, it's a lot more work than you think.
Yeah.
Man, it's not easy. So being there, having that experience, it was a learning experience for me. And I'm looking forward to more of it. Yeah.
So love and new notes, they say. Have you ever written a love note to somebody?
Yeah, actually, when I was in uni.
Uni?
No, not uni, sorry, when I was in
secondary school.
Okay. Because I went to an all-boys school, and then we had a sister school that was all girls. There was one girl there, I used to write notes for her. I don't know what I was doing, man.
So do you think love is overrated? Do you think
love is amazing. If you are lucky enough to find love, please embrace it. Don't listen to the crowd. Yeah.
I will ask you a personal question.
Yeah.
Have you ever been heartbroken to the extent that you don't want to try love anymore?
No, at the end of the day, it's just, man, if you really love, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't work out. If it doesn't work out, just love again. Yeah.
Has anybody ever told you that you don't look like a lover boy?
I mean, yeah, I get it a lot. If I took off this jacket now, come on.
So, but are you a lover boy?
I mean, yeah, I love love. Yeah.
So, in one word, what would you tell the viewers to look out for in this particular production?
Man, in this movie, just be prepared to be blown away. You know, it's a beautiful movie. Aside from the story, aside from the cast, it is a beautiful movie to watch. Trust me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, love. Good evening. I love your dress.
Oh, thank you. I was about to say the same thing.
Thank
you. Are on theme.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's the inspiration? Who styled you?
I styled myself.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
This is so beautiful.
Thank you very much.
What's your take on love?
Like I said, love is beautiful. Love is a very beautiful thing. Life wouldn't exist without love.
You think so? You're not one of those people that would say love is overrated?
No, it's not. Love is not overrated.
So you've never been heartbroken to the point that I'm not going to try to again?
I have, but I'm not going to say because of that. I'm going to stop.
Oh, that's very nice. So the title is Love and You Know. So love, money. What is it for you?
They go hand in hand.
You know, you have to. Okay, let's say you pick one.
Oh. I have to pick one.
Yeah.
This is a very hard question. But I'll pick money.
Yes, not too much.
Nah, I will pick money.
Have you ever gotten a love note? Have you ever written a love note to somebody?
Yes. I had a crush in secondary school. I wrote a love note.
Secondary school?
Yeah, like that was the only time I know I wrote a note, and I was like, this is it. If you like me, I like you too. What's up?
Okay, that's all. So, what are you looking forward to seeing the movie tonight?
I'm looking forward to see. I know Timini has put in great time, money, energy with all the actors. I just want to see what they've given us. That's all.
So let me ask you one last question. Rom-com, horror, sci-fi, other genre of movies. Which one is your rom-com?
Yes.
We are together. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you.
You look really nice.
Thank you very much. I try my best.
I'm not surprised. You always look nice.
I try.
Okay, so in case you don't know, I'm a big fan of Vivian, and I love your journey in the house.
Thank you very
And
much.
outside the house, you are amazing.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
So who styled you, or what's inspiration?
Rex. Rex is my stylist. The inspiration, basically, this outfit was done in less than 48 hours.
48 hours?
Yeah, Kayode Kasum sent me a DM, sent me a message saying he would like me to come for the event, and Rex called me. He was like, "Oh, they said you should come for the event." I was like, "I don't have anything to wear." He was like, "Okay, let's get something." So he drew something, sent me. I looked at it. I was like, "Okay, let's do this, and voila.
It looks like a lot of work, and it came out beautiful.
Thank God.
So it's love tonight. We're in the love season. February 14 is almost here. What is that? What's one thing that you know is big that you've done for somebody that you care about?
Big.
Yeah.
That I've done for someone that I care about.
Yeah.
I do things for people that I care about all the time. I don't keep score.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't keep score.
You don't have a memorable stuff?
There's a lot. There's a lot of memorable stuff. But for me, it's the little things, basically. Yeah, it's always the little things. The things that people think, that are not they're not the most wow.
Yeah.
Right, but those things are the things that are most memorable. I can be having a discussion with someone and I telling the person about how maybe my tire is giving me issues and I like to go to the mechanic, and then the person shows up with the tire the next day. That's what I love.
I mean, it's the heart. It's more of the heart.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Have you ever written a love note to somebody?
Of course. I mean, we wrote a lot of. We had 90s kids. There was no phone when we were kids. We wrote love letters all the time, and we ended it with Ditto.
What's Ditto? I don't know.
If you know, you know. You're Gen Z.
I'm Gen Z.
Don't worry. Ask your
my brother.
millennial. Yeah, your millennial. They will tell you.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. I am going to ask. So it's about a love and new love. Which one is more important for you, money or love?
Love.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're the first person to say that tonight.
I mean, love conquers all. Basically, if someone loves you, they'll give you money. And I'm not even talking about a relationship.
Yeah.
I'm talking about family, everything.
Yes.
If people love you, they would care for you. People are here today to support Timini because they love you. So yeah, love over anything.
Last question. What kind of movie are you into? Rom-com, horror, sci-fi? You know, which one?
Sci-fi, action. I like to show me where they are shooting people. You know, and comedy. I'm not necessarily a fan of love movies. Like, okay. Like, let aliens invade Earth or something.
Please don't let them invade Earth. We have a lot of problems already. What are you looking forward to seeing today?
I'm already seeing a lot, but I'm looking forward to seeing the movie, of course, and how they are going to bring it to life. I saw the trailer and it looked very interesting, so I'm looking forward to that.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank
you so much. Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing?
Fantastic.
So who styled you tonight?
Myself.
Yourself?
Uh-huh.
So who is there a designer or is there someone that designed it?
No, not necessarily.
So we're here for the movie premiere of Timini and Advocacy, obviously. What do you think about love?
I don't know. Yeah, I think love is life. Yeah. But you know, here and there, showing feelings, all of that.
Have you ever crossed your mind that the saying love is overrated is true?
It depends on whose book you're reading.
Oh, wow. That's very deep.
Yeah.
What made you say that?
Because people are different. How they perceive love is different. So, you know, what might be enough for one might be inadequate for another.
Have you ever written love note to somebody?
Yeah.
When?
That's a very long time ago. I probably was like 11 or 12.
How did it go? Do you have fun at writing it? Do you have fun?
Yeah, fantastic. Because again, I'm a creative. It's never a waste. It's just me putting pen to paper and seeing how deep I can think.
So, what production are we looking forward to from you?
There's a whole lot. A couple to do with Hollywood films, a couple to do with J-Blaze visuals.
Only good films. Yeah, let's talk about brown sugar a little bit. You were brown sugar. How was it on set? I've been waiting to ask somebody that was on that set. How was it on set?
It was fantastic. Wonderful experience. Tina brought it, Hero brought it, everybody in the film brought it, and you know, telling a story that is unique and different is, yeah, it's special to us.
What's your reservation about a love age relationship, especially from when the woman is way older than the guy? What's your take on that?
I feel like, look, everybody's got their energy, yeah? Wherever you find your love, you know, go for it. Life is too short to start, you know, differentiating on which is which.
So lastly, what are you looking forward to tonight from this movie?
Look, I just want to have fun, yo. It's Timini is my brother. Scouting Kazum is my bro. I just hope and wish that, you know, they do fantastic well with this film.
Thank you very much.
WC?
How do you know my name?
I know your name. Oh wow, I do know you.
I thought you were gonna ask for my name.
No, I know you.
Okay.
Are you serious? Who doesn't know you? You're such a lovely person. I know you very well and I watch your stuff.
Thank you. Really appreciate that.
Yes.
I try to hide. I don't think people know me.
No, we don't do that here. We support everybody. Don't mind them. They'll be fine. Thank you. How are you doing tonight?
I'm very well. It's hard. It's really
I know.
hard, but I'm fine. I'm good. And you?
I'm very, very good. Thank you so much. I know you don't live in Nigeria. So what are you here for December? Are you know about?
No, so I came in because my film was up for an award last night, which we won big, and I'm really, really excited about that. And I'm also here because Timini is premiering, so I said, let me come support my boy.
So what do you think about love?
Love, I've been in love for 11 years, so I know what love is like. But see, love is not easy. It's like writing jam. Feel like that 10 times until you pass. But I think the most important thing about love is that when you find it, you know it. And I always say to people, any love you're in that does not give you peace of mind, pack your bag, run away. No, they love person where they beat you. Beating is not a sign of love. Love is peace, love is genuine, and love is empowering.
Thank you very much. So, money or love? Which one will you pick?
Can't I have both?
You have to pick. You can't always have everything in life. You can't always have everything in life.
I will pick love.
Oh.
And then we'll work together to make money.
Oh, that's very, very smart. You are always smart. I love it. So now, what are you looking forward to seeing in this movie?
I'm looking forward to seeing the amazing work of Timini. You know, it's a culture in Nollywood. People are actors like Yafunga Kidele, you have so many of them, and then they move from that to become producer and director and doing such an amazing work.
Yeah.
I want to see what Timini has got to pull off tonight.
I think I can't wait also.
I'm rooting for him.
Lastly, before we go, have you ever written a love note to somebody?
Yes, I have. I wrote one when I was in JSS 3, and it was Valentine's Day, and I wrote a love story to someone, and they threw it away. You know, those days when we're growing up, you buy music book.
Yes.
And you pick lines from.
You did? Oh, that was so cute.
It was rejected. It's one of those days.
How was it rejected?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's the one.
You got it now.
You must
look me now.
Thank you very much.
Lovely talking to you.
You are my favorite interview this time.
Oh,
I love you so much. Thank you. Hi, good evening, Mom. Hi. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you. You look nice. Thank you, you too. Thank you so much. Who styled you or what are you wearing? I styled myself, yeah. Everybody has styled themselves this night. So you were in Real Love last year. Yes. How was it on set? It was great. It was a good time, yeah. So what are you looking forward to seeing in this movie tonight? I mean, nothing less from Kaide and Timini. I mean, we had a ball last year making Real Love. We did well in the box office, so I know this is going to be amazing as well. Okay, so it's Love and You Know, obviously. What do you think about love? What do I think about love? Yeah. I think it's a beautiful thing. And I think that everybody at some point in your life should experience being truly in love. Yeah. Have you ever been heartbroken to the extent that you say you're not going to love anybody anymore? No. No? So you are a fighter? I mean, I've never been in a situation where I needed to fight. So that's very nice. Love and money, which one will you pick? Love. Love? There's no hesitation. Love is that beautiful. I'm surprised. The movie is Love and New Notes. Obviously, we could see from the trailer what's going on in the movie. You've seen the trailer, right?
Yeah, I watched. Yeah.
Watch the trailer. What do you think was different from Real Love? What do you think is different?
Well, for one, a very obvious one. It's set back in the 80s, so it's taking the audience back. I think, I'm looking forward to actually just seeing the story unfold, seeing what the characters bring to life, what the actors bring to life, the characters. And yeah.
Lastly, before you go, have you ever written a love note to somebody?
Yes, I have.
You have?
I was very young.
Secondary school, I guess.
Yeah, around.
How did it go?
Went well, I guess.
You went well?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right.
You dance. Let's go. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you doing? You look really nice. Who styled you?
Kelsa.
Oh,
yeah.
You are actually on theme.
Yes, I'm on team. I know. I should win money.
You should. That is love and new note.
Yeah.
The new note should be given to you.
Give me the money.
So what? They're saying love is overrated. What do you think about it?
I don't think love is overrated, even though I'm not experiencing love at the moment. But because I've experienced it in the past, I know what it means. It's not overrated.
Oh, wow. So you've been in love before?
Yes.
How did it go?
I mean, yeah, it went really well, but at the end of the day, it took my heart.
Have you ever been heartbroken to the point that you don't want to try love anymore?
Yes, I mean, I did, but I mean, I passed that now, yeah. I got really heartbroken that I was crying, I videoed, like I said, camera, videoed myself crying, and I sent to her just so she could like say, oh, okay, maybe we should try again. But it didn't work, yeah. It was very, very stupid of me, but yeah.
It wasn't stupid, it's love.
For love.
Love is stupid, and it's blind.
Yeah, I agree.
So what do you think about love and money? Which love and money?
I think love is sweeter when money is involved.
Which one will you pick?
Money.
It's money, my G, you are very true.
Love will come when money.
I mean, that is what makes love sweet.
Exactly.
Without money, love is bitter. It is the essence of life, but we understand that. So what do you think about love notes in secondary school? Did you write it?
Oh yes, I did. I actually did. I wrote it. Yeah, I received a lot too.
Really?
Yeah.
You're such a cute person, obviously.
I've been fine.
Fine boy. Okay. So lastly, rom-com, sci-fi, action, horror. Which one is your favorite?
Depends on my mood, to be honest, but let's say rom-com, yeah.
I love rom-com. Yeah, we do love rom-com.
Yeah.
So what are your studies tonight from the...
You know, so Timini has been consistent over the years and is our president of Fine Boys of Nollywood. So I expect nothing but amazing, storyline, amazing cast. Of course, I've seen the trailer and I'm like, okay, amazing. Yeah. And then the Sky on the costume, the director is so, yeah.
Thank you very much. It was lovely talking to you.
Same here.
Hi, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
Good. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. So directing the movie Love and New Note, how was it on set?
It was directing the film Love and New Notes. It was a bit challenging because we were shooting a film, making a film that's in two different eras, the 1980s and the 1950s. It was hard. Not just hard, it was just about being detailed on the types of props and costumes that we use and the story we're trying to tell.
So, Love and New Notes, that's the name of the movie. What do you think about Love Notes?
Love Notes. That's not bad.
Have you written it before?
Have I?
Have you written a Love Note before?
Maybe you say in secondary school, yes.
How was it?
I can't remember, but it was short. It was fun.
So Love and Money, which one will you pick?
Love and Money, which one will I pick? Love.
Really? Why?
Love is always better than money.
Way better than money.
There's nothing like real love, but there's a lot of fake love.
Oh wow. So lastly, what do you want Nigerians to do from a particular movie?
Man, it's a beautiful film that says no matter the situation that they are in, always count your blessings. There's no situation that is as bad that there is not a positive in it. And from there, things you have a good outlook, things will change. It's a very fun, romantic, scary film.
Scary?
Yeah.
And we are looking forward to seeing
in cinemas February 13th.
Yeah.
In cinemas February 13th.
Thank you very much. Hi, good evening. I don't know nothing, no. It is hard for me. Okay, do you lesson? Okay. I don't know. That's the one I know. Okay. I don't know nothing.
I'm joking,
All right.
How's it going now?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very fine. It's so good to be here.
So what's the, who style you?
So I got this jacket from Frame. Shout out to my homeboy Frame. But I was going for like a blacklist kind of remorality.
You still cheap.
I swear, actually, even when I work, I start feeling like a detective.
Yeah. So how are you?
I'm very fine. How you doing?
How was it? You know, have you ever been in love?
Me? I'm barely in love like this.
You are? I watched you. I don't say I watched you in BBN.
You want me on BBN?
I watched you.
Was I not in love on BBN?
Hey, I don't know.
That's it. That one can have a problem.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been in love before. Like.
So was that a character or was that you?
Oh, you mean on BBN?
Yeah.
I feel like that was my real self. I was young. What do you expect from me now?
You were young. Just wait, which year was
I don't
it?
matter. Not like 2022. I was a kid.
So love and money,
Yeah.
which one is it for you?
Love and what?
Love and money.
Yeah, that pressure is hard, to be honest.
I'm sorry,
I'll be real with you right now. That's this money. All the money I can buy love. You buy that love happily. I'm telling you.
So, what's your take on love? Do you think love is overrated?
Do I feel like love is?
Overrated.
No. Come on now, no. Love is important. Even the Bible says, for God so loved the world. Like, come on, love is important. Love is number one. If you have love, don't get that.
So, let me ask you lastly.
Yes.
What, have you ever received a love note before?
My secondary school is playing in front of my eye like this.
How was it?
That was fine. It just makes you to be creative, you understand?
So you were creative?
I was creative at the time, that's what I'm saying. Right now, let me stress all those things again.
I would love to see a love note from you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. Bye. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. You look so stunning.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Who styled you? Eddie styled me. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful styles. The dress is giving a very beautiful bride, but a bride that is here to actually show us Pepe. Yeah. Does that relate to your character? Well, maybe a little. Maybe a little. How was it working on sets? It was amazing actually. I had a really good time. It was fun, it was exciting. It was really good. What is the most challenging part working on this set? What was the one? What was the most challenging part working on this particular movie? Oh, when I read the script, I read it in English. I had no idea it had to be in Yoruba. Oh wow! Yeah. So having to translate my lines to Yoruba like before each scene was quite something. I mean, we hear a lot of that. Why don't they write it in Yoruba? I don't know. I don't know. That was a challenge. Yeah. Is Yoruba good? My Yoruba is very good. Yeah. So far, I didn't think Yoruba was good. I know you are Yoruba, but I didn't know Yoruba was that good. My Yoruba is good, actually. It's that good. It's good. So, Love and You Know, that's the name of the movie. What is it for you, love or money? Yeah? Love or money? Love and money. No, you have to pick one. No, I will not. Why would you not pick one? I will have, because I will have it all. I will have love. I will have good money. Okay, which one is the most important? Both. You are tripping me, oh. I'm putting here. I'm putting it here. No. Both actually. Both. That is actually very smart. No problem. Both of them go back to you. Yes, exactly. Have you ever gotten a love note or ever written a love note to somebody? Yes, I have. How was it? It was nice. But you're not young now you still receive love notes. I still receive love notes. I mean, yeah, I do. You think a lot of people think it's boring to receive love notes now? Not me. I don't think it's boring. I think it's very sweet and thoughtful. Very sweet and thoughtful. Yeah, it is. So that's the before we go. Rom-com, sci-fi, action, horror. Which one is your favorite? You can pick two. Rom-com and sci-fi. Sci-fi? Yeah. Hey, you're not an horror girl. I'll pass. What do you want to take away from this particular production? Like I said in another interview, from the entire movie, I think my takeaway is, which I think should be everyone else's takeaway, is don't ever lose sight of what matters. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Study. Bye.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing?
Very well, and you?
Fine, you look lovely.
Thank you.
So, Love and You Know is the name of the movie we are here for tonight. What do you think about love?
I love love.
So, love or money?
Love, because I'm a wealthy man.
Oh, that's very, very nice.
Yeah.
So, I would ask you a simple question. Have you ever received a love note from somebody, or have you ever written a love note to somebody before?
Plenty.
Plenty of times. How was it?
Julius, I'll tell you a secret today.
Tell me.
My entire life, I really can't remember asking women. I did, but then if we have to count, maybe like say 5 my entire life. So it's always been vice versa.
Okay.
Right? So I had this very big bag where I keep letters.
Till now?
Yeah, no, I don't even know why I kept the bag again, but then I used to have a bag like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's
but
really
of course, those letters have been converted into text. You find them in my DM.
Oh, that's really nice. So last thing before you go, what are you expecting from this movie, and what would you like Nigerians to take away from it?
I'm expecting brilliance. And regarding what I want people to take away from it, I want you to take away love and a love for money.
Love for money. Thank you very much.
My people, my people.
Yes! You look lovely.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
You always look nice with this cap.
You know that. See, me, if you tell me I look fine with one thing, I will buy 100.
Please buy it. So how is it for you? What do you think about love? What does love mean?
Oh, see, I'm a God person. The Bible says, 1 John 4:7-8, that God is love. So I believe in love. Because if I don't believe in love, I don't believe in God. And who am I if I don't believe in God?
Oh my God, don't move it, please. There we go. Is that to me again or? Okay, so let's continue. So, Love and You Note is the name of the movie. What will you pick, love or money?
Money.
That was so hesitation.
No, please.
So you want money more than love?
Yes, sir, please. Always money.
Why? Why? I'm surprised because you're such a lovely person. You're loving.
I'm after money.
It's love. Okay. Okay. So, have you ever written love note to somebody before? Love note. Have you ever written love note?
In secondary school, there's the one that you fold itself and lock it.
Yes, sir.
You know that style.
Yeah.
You fold it and lock it.
And you drawing on it. Do you put some perfume? You do?
There was no perfume on the love that my armpits.
Which perfume? But the next perfume for us there, though. Is it mommy's perfume that you stole?
The cheap one.
So what are you expecting tonight from the movie?
I'm expecting to be thoroughly entertained. We're talking about Timini, Kayode, Sophie, Kamo, Toluwani George. Come on. Come on.
That's so amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for tonight again. So your movie, you were on set recently. So what are we expecting? How was it?
Yeah, let's expect something great. Let's expect something magical. Let's expect something interesting.
This year, right?
Hopefully this year.
So now we have the movie premiere of Love and You Note. What do you think about love?
For everything that is in this world, even the world itself is created with love. So love is very important. For you to move ahead, for you to forge ahead, there has to be love. You must love your neighbor as yourself. You must love yourself just the way you love God as well. So love is integral, it's important.
So lastly, because you said you don't have enough time, what would you pick, love or money?
Love.
Why? Can I ask?
If you have money and you don't have love in you, what's the essence of your money? You just be doing like with your
People say they can buy love.
You can buy love.
People say they can buy love.
But it won't last because it's not original.
Thank you.
It's not from the heart.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Zach Aminu.
So how many days, hours did this take to put together?
Nothing too much. It's just like I think in 3 days, sorted everything out.
Do you know the highlight of your whole outfit for me?
What's that?
The shoes. The shoes.
Oh, really?
They look so nice. So love and you notice it. What do you think about love?
Love's a great thing. I love love.
Okay.
I love to love. Yeah. I love to show love. And I love to receive love.
We saw that in the house.
Okay. Yeah.
So, love and money, which one will you pick?
Yeah. That's great.
It's great.
Collabo. Yeah, both. Let me just say both.
Okay. So, when it comes to writing love notes, did you ever write a love note? Secondary school, university till now?
Yeah, I did. My first girlfriend in secondary school.
Your first girlfriend?
Yeah.
So after her, you never wrote love notes anymore?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think
No,
it's
I
cute?
don't think so. Yeah, it's actually cute. But I just think I'm more than that range. That's what it is.
It's very cute.
Yeah, I love to talk to people physically. That's what. Yeah.
You could like, it may not be something that is very, very deep. You know when you like buy your girlfriend a flower, you can put a note there. That's a love note. You've not done that in recent times.
No.
That's
so lonely.
You're supposed to be lonely, oh. Why are you lonely?
Don't worry.
You're not in the dating pool. Why? You don't want to be in the dating pool.
Sorry, I'm busy. I'm sorry. I'm finding my money.
Everything's about sorry fit.
I'm sorry. I'm finding my money right now. So, when you're looking for some other things, I'm not saying you can't put love, but somehow there'll be a distraction or something. So I'm trying to focus very well.
So I think I gotta get your answer, but I would like to know, love or money?
Both. Because when you have money, you have to find love.
If you have to pick one.
Love money.
Love money. So lastly, what do you want people to take away from this movie?
What do I want?
What do you want people to take away from this movie?
Love.
Just love?
Yeah.
You've seen the trailer?
No.
You've not seen the trailer? Oh. Why? Why have you not seen the trailer?
Because I've been a lot has been happening. Yeah, I've been busy. Sometimes I don't even have time to press my phone.
So lastly, before you go, what kind of genre of movies do you like? Your favorite genre?
Yeah. Epic.
Epic?
Yeah, I do epic. I do romance. Love.
Okay,
Yeah.
So what do you think about Nollywood right now?
They're doing fantastic. They're amazing. You guys are amazing. No. We are in the game together. Yeah. We are in the same industry. You guys are fantastic. You guys are amazing. I just want to tell you that you guys should continue to do your great work. Continue putting your great work. Push Nigeria to the world, put Africa to the world, put Nollywood to the world.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining me.
You're welcome.
Thank you. OMG guys, Love and New Notes was such a vibe. It is such a vibe. We just finished watching the movie at the cinema right now at the movie premiere. It is so amazing. I'm very sure you're not going to see this one coming. So watch out for Love and New Notes by the 19th of February. It's amazing, it's beautiful, it is suspense filled. You're going to be at the edge of your seat, guys. Go to the cinema and watch this movie. You're going to love it. So that's all we're going to be taking for everything here at the premiere of Love and New Notes by Timini Egberson. ConsumerHallaTV was here and we had fun. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers based news, entertainment and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss any consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Good evening and welcome to the news highlight on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Achibola. Our first highlight this evening, Chairman of UBA Group, Tony Elumelu, has shed light on why entrepreneurs often face stringent conditions when seeking loans from commercial banks, attributing the challenge largely to tightening regulatory requirements. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reduced its ex-gantry price of its premium maltose spirit, popularly known as petrol, to 774 naira per litre. This represents a 25 naira per litre drop from the previous rate of 799 naira and takes effect nationwide immediately, the company confirmed. Away from that now, the federal government has announced plans to commence the sale of selected state-owned assets to private investors in 2026 as part of effort to deepen economic reforms and attract new capital into Nigeria. Another major highlight this evening, still talking about the federal government, 36 states and 774 local governments shared 26 trillion naira from Federation Account Allocation Committee revenue in 2025. This represents an 84.2% year-on-year increase when compared to 14.11 trillion naira shared in 2024. The federal government has said that the joint health sector unions have suspended its 84-day nationwide industrial action following a successful conciliation meeting. Moving away from that now, the Nigeria Revenue Service has disclosed that it generated a total of 28.3 trillion naira in revenue as of December 2025. The executive director overseeing government and large taxpayers, Mrs. Amina Kurawa, said the figure represents an increase of more than 30% when compared to the 25.5 trillion naira recorded in 2024. The president of the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasen, Festus Osifo, says the old Port Harcourt refinery has been rehabilitated to about 90% and can be brought back into operation within 1 week if the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, so decides. Osifo disclosed this on Tuesday while speaking as a guest on Channels Television's The Morning Brief program. Now, UAC of Nigeria PLC has announced its unaudited financial results for the fourth quarter and year ended 31 December 2025, recording a 74% increase in revenue to 343.4 billion naira from 196.9 billion naira in the corresponding period of 2024, following the successful completion of its transformational acquisition of CHI Limited alongside continued contributions from the group's core operating businesses. The Bank of Industry, BOI, said it has received regulatory approval from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, to operate a non-interest banking window, marking a significant milestone in the bank's growth and long-term development agenda. Also, Bua Foods PLC has appointed Mr. Isiako Abdulsamad Khalifa Rabiu as Chief Officer, Global Procurement and Strategic Operations, effective from January 29, 2026. And this development is to strengthen the company's leadership as it advances its long-term growth agenda across core business segments. And lastly, before we go home this evening, the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment generated over $500 million in export revenue in 2025, driven by its industrial development initiatives and Nigeria's push to diversify the economy. All right, thank you so much for staying connected all through the day with ConsumerHalla TV. We go home now to return back tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m. Follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good night.